Hello, welcome guys. Amaka, welcome. You're the first one here. Whoa, happy Friday. Happy Friday. Thank you so much, Amaka, for mentioning that. For mentioning that. Thank you. Highly favored. Welcome, Michael. Welcome. Greetings. Happy Friday. Greetings, Mr. Chike. Welcome. Welcome. Happy Friday to you all. Hello, Madam Victoria. Welcome. Welcome. Happy Friday. Aluta continua Victoria Aceta, as they say. Oh, it's Saturday over there. Okay, well, yeah, sorry. Yeah, well, happy Saturday. I hope you have a restful Saturday. Eh? A restful one. How's everyone doing? I hope you're having a great weekend. I hope it's relaxing. Oh, don't stress yourself too much. Oh, this Saturday, do the one you feel do. TGIF, Amaka. Absolutely. TGIF. Honestly, TGIF. It's so good to be here. Yesterday I had to take a break. I was like, oh my god. And again, I was on another live for so long, I think the entire day. So I didn't to swing to even come up with mine. So oh man. I hope everyone is well. I hope everything is going well with you. Welcome, Larry. Happy Friday to you. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Yeah. What plans do you guys have for this Friday? Any party? Anyone going for a party? Yeah. You have parties lined up? Yeah. Or are you a Luther continua like me? Eh? Are you a Luther continua like me? Oh, Mona enter. Bring una joko. Everybody, bring your joko. Bring your bench. Bring your palm wine. Bring your fried yam or your roasted yam and oil. Let's talk. Let's talk. Oh, hmm. Oh my goodness. So let's get right into it. I want us to play a little bit. You know me, and I found the new Mayego is
Starting
top
off with the
top
iconic
chart
brow freeze, I
everywhere.
love how easy this is to use. You literally just take a
Top
spoolie and
chart.
apply it to your brow.
So I want us to let me see. Okay.
Every time Obi appear on TV, he seems to be riling the base of
Let me
the
know if you
angry
can hear
Nigerians.
me. Guys, you guys let me know if you can hear me and if you can see my screen. Can you hear the video and can you see the screen? Madam Victoria, you have your agbado, okay. You have your popcorn, Larry. Good. Nelly, long time. Welcome. It feels like forever. The only time I didn't do a live was yesterday. And it feels like forever. Oh my goodness. Welcome to Flashback. Greetings. Oh, your first time here. Yay. Yeah. Welcome, Flashback. Victory all the way. Welcome. Welcome. Oh, welcome. Oh, Mama Echo, I go soon share link. I go soon share link. I dey greet my people first. I dey greet to Mama Echo. Anna. Happy Friday. Oh, happy Friday. Good to have you here. Eh? Good to have you here, man. Aluta continua. Make I Yeah, he has a brilliant way with words. Absolutely. Yeah. I've been enjoying him so much. When I'm able to catch him live, I'll do that. But most times I'm not able to. So I always watch him on replay, and I have to give it to him. He's an amazing. He knows how to put it together so well. So I love like watching his show and his analysis. I really I appreciate him for that. So Agamayegu, if you are hearing us, so thank you. Kudos for your work. Thank you so much. Please do not get tired though. You are encouraging some of us. And I'm sure we're all drawing from each other's strength one way or the other. Let me just go ahead and share my link then so that everyone can come in and then we can listen to this video. Yeah, he's wonderful. Yeah. Let me play the video.
That they rigged. They wanted it to go away.
Did you guys hear it though? Please, I need to know if you guys can hear it. BB, welcome. Welcome, welcome, my darling. Welcome. Can you guys hear me? I beg, Mukuna, let me know. Yes, can I get some yeses in the comment? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Mona, don't mind me. I the form accent. We know the. All right, great. Okay. All right. As soon as you can see my screen and you can hear my ego, that'll be great.
That's why they told you to go to court. When somebody steals from you, and he tells you to go to court, can't you know that his brother is going to be the judge? Of course, his brother is the judge. That's why he's so confident to tell you to go to court. So he went to court. Going to court, has now turned to incitement. So initially, when Obi granted interview, they were everywhere, foaming in the mouth, right? Spreading their vile, divisive narrative, threats, including killings. They were not giving up. Then Ahmed Dati spoke. Omo, this bunch of cowards, they couldn't even mention his name. You know he's from the north. Abi, Ahmed Dati is from the north. Abi, he's the only person that can say anything and nothing. As I've seen so far, nothing. Even the Tifnumbu Aslikas, they no bond them well. That's you. Except for Food Kayode. You know that one no get sense. You know? Except for Food Kayode, who doesn't really say anything meaningful other than to attack and throw all kind of vile things. But you see those ones who are always like tsunami biting doggy, paper tigers. Ah, if them want you will show your face. If them want you will show all that stuff, they don't bond them well to mention that made that. That's what I have observed though. I'm not sure if it's completely true to some of you. I have observed that. So Otobokeyamo approached the court to tell to approach DSS, not courts. Festus, when Obi was on a TV interview not long ago, right? The APC said DSS should warn all the media houses in Nigeria to stop granting interview to Peter Obi. Because everything he's saying is lying and it can cause problem in Nigeria, including problem for Igbos who are living outside the Igbo land. They threatened the Igbos. DSS didn't do anything yet. And Ahmed Dati says something. Isn't it better for you to see what Dati said before we now go on to the Otobokeyamo fraudsters, Otobokeyamo's petition? The people that are throwing divisive rhetorics, threatening people, telling people to leave their land and go back to their region. As usual, they are accusing others of doing same. But I bet some of them who actually watched the interview of that guy. I don't know how many of you who saw the interview. I'm not bringing the full interview. I'll give you a segment of it. Just listening all through. The manner of and then the confidence at which Dati was talking about what would happen and other stuff, something that quite probably shattered Utobo and the rest. That wow, we are battling illegitimacy first. They said that Peter Obi added Tifnumbu's past drug dealing to the election petition tribunal is because Peter Obi wanted to destroy Nigeria embarrass Nigeria abroad, expose everything about Nigeria in order to make Nigeria become a ridiculed country. That's what they said, though. They said because he brought the drug, heroin, and money laundering case, crime, conviction of Tifnumbu. So, before, if you attack Tifnumbu, as they will say it, if you expose or criticize him or say anything about Tifnumbu, they will say you are attacking Lagos. Later, they switched it to if you criticize Tifnumbu, you are enemy of Yoruba. Abi? Now, it is about to metamorphose to everybody trying to expose Kolu is the enemy of Nigeria. Same pattern, the same workbook, the same thing they played on behalf of Bokuwari. Remember, if you say Bokuwari is incompetent, sick, corrupt, dictatorial, tyrannical, they will say all these things you are saying is because you hate Nigeria. Now they're about to play the card. And I think this is what triggered it. The credit for this video clip, this part, is for the channel's television. All right. So, and then if you really want to see the full conversation, I would say you should go to their YouTube channel and you can watch the entire interview. But this part is what prompted Otobo to petition DSS that they have to arrest Obi and arrest Dati before they start war in Nigeria. I told you that after the 25th of February, what could have happened was that the moment the tsunami that swept through the political space of Nigeria, if they allowed it to have happened, Obi would have defeated them, one, and that would have triggered a reprisal, a sort of an ethnic-laced attack. Something that happened in Lagos would have started from the northern Nigeria. This was part of the post-election sort of expectations. Then they rigged him to third place so that he won't even have the courage to challenge them. Now he's challenging them. And they call it Nigeria is about to have or experience constitutional crisis. I'll let him speak first. Then we'll do our analysis afterward. That's it. And again, quick one. Please pay attention to every word he is saying. And then go back to what I said, that the privilege of coming from northern Nigeria, the privilege of belonging to their northern elites as well, the same privilege that nobody has in the same southern Nigeria. I mean, in southern Nigeria. Please pay attention to the words. He was being very careful and then straightforward as well. Listen.
Your own view of the outcome of the presidential election.
Sad, unfortunate, tragic. All promises that were made, dashed, failed, hopes dashed. On a Wednesday before that Saturday, we attended the signing ceremony in which the INEC chairman so bravely spoke and in which Mr. President also spoke. We should have known better. We always know better. But when you are dealing with authority, and you're a law-abiding citizen, your only option is to continue to have hope. So we've been having hopes for 8 years now. Promise after promise was failed. They promised beavers will work on Wednesday. They switched it off on Saturday. They promised electronic transmission on Wednesday. They failed it on Saturday. Mr. President said all he could, but all we have to do is to look at their antecedents and just come out and say the truth. These are people who just practically do not even know what they are promising. They promised better security for Nigeria. 8 years now have not been able to. Better economy, no. Fight corruption. Nigeria is the most corrupt era for Nigeria now. And therefore, if they failed to deliver the credible elections that they promised, it should come as little wonder to us. However, they're still calling it a credible election, which reinforces my belief that, clinically speaking, they don't even know what they're doing. They just say things in the air. Credibility, they have honor, they have zero honor, they say they have honor. They force people to say that they are leaving behind a legacy. What legacy are you leaving behind with all the poor state that Nigeria is in? That is my view. But let's keep that aside and go to what is really facing Nigeria now, if you would. Can I go ahead?
Yeah. Just I'd like to just get one or two things off the table. You mentioned this. It looks to me that you generalize the issues, but Nigerians would like to know in what areas that you have your disappointment about the process. Is it with INEC? Is it with the beavers? Did the beavers work, or was it the IREF? Because a lot of people will say maybe the beavers worked, but the IREF, the transmission of result, was the problem. Where do you think that the promises did not match the performance?
The arrogant INEC chairman and the incompetent president of Nigeria, I'm very, very sorry to say. The chairman.
Did you guys hear that? The incompetent president of Nigeria. I've been only me here. He said the incompetent president of Nigeria. Not only me here. Hey, wow. I'm just catching that for the first time.
Should not have engaged in what he did. At the height of administrative rascality and official arrogance, sneak in the hour of 4 a.m., arrogate himself the power to interpret a section of the Constitution that needs no interpretation. Section 134 comes already interpreted, and recklessly proceed to declare and issue a certificate of return. And our dear Mr. President, who is probably paying back a promise that Tinubu extracted from him way back in 2014, when they added their money and their votes for him to become president of Nigeria way back then. And now they reminded him, you promised to give it back to us. And he has no choice than maybe, well, they promised, okay, give it to them. He could not stand for righteousness. And it is clear, with this president, anything can go, and you can give it a different name. These are the places I'm disappointed in. But I really, really want us to come to what is facing Nigeria now, if you may.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and, but of course,
There are
your party, just for a moment, your
Mhm.
party had gone to court petitioning the outcome of that election. What are your expectations? And I'm asking this because your party came third. So in that sense, what are the hopes and aspirations of your party and your principal and yourself? What do you think will come out of that election? What are your prayers?
It's good we always finish qualifying what we're saying. When you say we came third according to the results released by INEC. Yes. In reality, we came first with the data, with the collated results on IREV and with our agents and everything that we have.
Have you collated that?
We have. Yes.
You've tabulated it?
Yes.
What are the figures telling you?
We won the election.
INEC declared 6 million plus for you.
Yes, but we got the highest number of votes.
By how many votes?
It's in the region of 8 million. But when the lawyers are handling that, I don't want to give a figure right now. We came first. So just to correct you, whatever we say is good, we fully clear it. Yes, we've gone to court and the lawyers are handling it. What is facing Nigeria now? Nigeria is officially in a state of constitutional crisis. We're not realizing that yet.
What do you mean by that?
Thank you. a certificate of return has been issued to a so-called president-elect unconstitutionally. There are therefore two meanings, two interpretations, and two understandings of the declaration made. One is that one by INEC. One is that one of the people. When I said of the people is whoever can read section 134 of the Constitution and take a position, then we are entitled to our own view of what crisis is facing Nigeria now. The certificate of return issued to Alhaji Tinubu is a dud certificate. It is one certificate that breaches the provisions of section 134. Therefore, the requirements to be declared as president-elect have not been met by Tinubu Shetima ticket. The declaration, therefore, as it stands now, as far as the people of Nigeria who choose to adopt the literal, clear, interpreted meaning of section 134 is concerned, there is really no president-elect.
All right. So let's clarify.
Yes.
So section 134 suggests and puts to Nigerians.
Does not suggest, provides.
Yeah, provides what Nigerians should think about when they are electing a leader and the office of the president. And it talks about.
No, Seun, you're wrong. You're wrong. It's not what they should say when they are electing a leader. Section 134 stipulates who to be declared an issued certificate of return. It is only that candidate that has scored the highest number of votes and at least 25% in each in at least two-thirds of the states of the Federation and the Federal Capital Territory.
Right.
Remember,
so I thought you were going to say something different from what I was going to read.
No. Each and now it is very clear. Tinubu does not have 25% in the FCT. We denied him. We got 61%. Atiku does not have 25% in the FCT. We denied both of them. By the clear, unambiguous provision of the Nigerian Constitution, which must not be breached, Tinubu has not satisfied the requirement to be declared president-elect. Accordingly, there is no president-elect for Nigeria now. I repeat, accordingly, there is no president-elect for Nigeria at the moment because the declared one violates the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And I know what I'm saying. The Constitution is there in your presence, is available. Everybody is reading it as I speak. I'm not therefore behaving illegally or unconstitutionally. To the contrary, I am supporting constitutionality. It is in fact better for the powers that be to go and create additional 6% out of thin air and rig it back to Tinubu and therefore swear him in on 25% than to go ahead and take the risk of swearing in a so-called
your own view of the outcome.
I bet some of you are sitting down there like, what is he talking about? What does he mean by that? He's talking nonsense. Some will be like, he's talking nonsense. Others will be like, yes, that's it. Thank you. Tell them. You can give it all interpretation you want, okay? But the bottom line is, now only if he talk like that. At least, so far. Here you get somebody who is part of the system in there. Now only if we talk like that. Obi, well, maybe character or personality difference, right? Like a town hall is different. Here you get. So the first person to respond, nothing will happen. Ashiwaju will do Odumejo until Rufai showed up in the room. Babamudu Babaje. That is when Fayoshe became breathless. He couldn't breathe. He almost choked. He almost cried. Do you want to see that? Now, the credit for this clip is for the Arise News or Arise Television. Still on this issue of stolen election, no? And those who are confident that nothing will happen, let everybody move on. Fayoshe said, let's everybody move on. Election has come and gone, let's move on. He said, no, they are not going to move on. People died. Then we'll come back to Otobos. In fact, okay, let's go to Fayoshe. And then we'll come back to Fayoshe again after seeing that of Otobos petition. Listen.
And good to see you again, Mr. Peter Fayoshe. Oshokomola himself, Peter the Rock.
Oshokomola himself.
All you have said,
thank you very much.
All you have said is a justification of continued illegality in our country. And a lot of people are taken aback because also you yourself have been secretly recorded by an army captain when you were hatching out election fraud plans yourself in 2014. And we all remember that experience. So is it that we should continue in that now? And I also like to ask you this honestly. If another person apart from Bola Ahmed Tinubu you supported won this election, would you come on air and say all of these things that you're saying that people should move on without justice? You try to just rationalize what happened in Lagos. Yes, it happened in other parts of the country, but the killings, the hurts, the laceration of people's body and the likes, that happened in parts of the country, but most importantly, what happened in Lagos. So should we justify this now because it favors people that you were in support of?
Can I just correct you there? I take exception to your claim that I was secretly recorded, and I take exception that nobody has proven that. Yes, I can be recorded, but nobody will ever say to you that I said they should go and rig an election. And I want to say to you, I've avoided touching on this area. When you are talking about Nigeria, let us start with the press. And let us start with your person. You recall the incident on the bus lane and you attack on the police. That shows that you, as a journalist, a public analyst, somebody who is supposed to live above board, is not equally living above board. And he that must come to equity must have clean hands. I read a lot and I listen to your comments. I feel, like I said, we need to sit back and correct a lot of things.
But you give me a right of rebuttal.
Go to your question again.
You give me a right of rebuttal on the bus lane incident because I put it to you, sir. You don't know the full story of what happened.
Excuse me. If
you give me a right of rebuttal, and go ahead.
If you go that lane, we will not make a sense of this program. I was invited by your station. If you didn't touch something that impugns on my personality, I will not give you an answer to that. So if you're asking a question, I told Ruben about it yesterday, and I specifically complained about you and your attack on the people you don't believe in as a politician.
No, I have a right to do my job. You can't complain about me to my colleague.
Excuse me.
That's not
I am
right.
equally telling you.
That's
I know where you are. That's not right of you as well. That is technically not right of you as well. And if you want to make a sense out of this program, let us leave personal attacks, because you are good at that, and I'm equally good. If you want it, I'll serve it as well as that. So this program is meant to talk about issues of Nigeria and not issues of a person. We know where you are, we know where you belong, we know the parties you are supporting, but let's leave that out of the issue. So going by what you asked, Nigeria needs a total overhauling of leadership and followership. I have said it earlier that it is important to know since 1979, nothing has changed. People rushing to court now. Atiku has always gone to court since I knew Atiku as a politician and a contestant. Atiku went to court in 19...
Did you guys hear that? Hey, God. Is this man not supposed to be in PDP? He just threw his principal under the bus. That since he has known him, he has always gone to God. Oh.
They suspended him now. He was suspended.
I heard that he said, I saw that on Twitter, Are you
Very
kidding
stupid
me?
man.
Oh my
Stomach
God.
infrastructure. This man is a shameless man, I swear. He's a very shameless man. Very shameless.
In 2019, the same judiciary said to the whole world that President Buhari won that election. Listen to you again, and listen to me. If we are not careful, as a commentator, we will remain on the television molding the opinion of Nigerians negatively, because that is what we want them to hear. For me, the election that brought Ahmed Bola Tinubu within the context of our conduct in this country is credible. It may not be the best, because you can't tell me it's Bola Ahmed Tinubu that killed the people you are mentioning. You can't tell me it was Sanwo-Olu that killed the people in Lagos. When there was an election in Ekiti, they hit me here on my back. A policeman hit me with the butt of the gun. Most of the journalists were saying Fayose has come with his drama again. I had 3 surgeries last year. I could barely walk again. But when it is good, and when it goes against people we don't want, it's the best of things that could happen. You are alive when the G5 left the PDP. You are alive when Obi left the PDP. You are alive when Kwankwaso left the PDP, and so on and so forth. You want manna to come from where? So people going to court automatically means when I go to court, the judiciary must give to you because you are complaining or because you are a complainant. Obi himself will certainly, I want to say to him, in G5 we concluded that we must support a southern presidency. That is the truth, depending on their peculiarity. And if you go to Benue, that was why Otom supported Obi in Benue. We supported Ashwaju in Ekiti. When they were talking about how did the numbers came up in Ekiti, it was us that gave it to them. Me, Ayo Fayose, was the leader of the people that supported Ashwaju and gave our own votes to him. Let me tell you.
Wait, there's something he said here. He said that nothing has changed since 1979. That's what he said, right? Since the 1970s. So he knows that nothing has changed, but he doesn't want to do anything about it. He wants the same thing that's been happening to continue to. People do, people wicked, though.
Tell you why. I make it very express to you. If you tell people they don't matter, they will tell you they matter. When somebody came out, how you came out and said Tambuwa was the hero of the convention, they are now heroes of the losses. When you tell Wike, because on this television, they criticize Wike as if he's the enemy of Arise television. I am a Wike's friend, though. I stand by him. All the propaganda stuff.
He's using style to rally support so that Wike will use that oil money that belongs to his citizens to come and support him when he wants to do his shady. God, these people
Does not stand the test of time. If you kick my leg, I tell you don't kick it again. If you kick it again, I will do everything to stop it. So let's leave it like that.
Okay, so Mr. Farashi, I'm going to give you a quick rebuttal. Number one, I do my job here objectively as I can.
If you give me one,
let me finish.
I will
please.
give it back to you.
Mr. Farashi, let me finish.
If you give it to
I have
me,
a right to respond.
I only responded.
I have a right to respond. Let me
finish. It's not personal between the two of us.
You made it personal,
this
so I have a right to respond.
It's not personal.
Okay, so
between the two of us, you
Mr.
can
Farashi,
take me out of this.
Mr. Farashi, I have a right to respond. I do my job objectively,
so that
and I don't
have a free day. Congratulations,
any political party.
Congratulations for doing your job.
Yeah, please.
Congratulations for doing your job. I am not one of those boys, one of those politicians who brought to public domain to talk to anyhow. It is important to note that.
Mr. Fayose, can we make progress?
Thank you.
This is not a dialogue. This is a conversation.
I'm with you.
Yes, this is a program.
It's a conversation. And let him not get personal.
Yes,
let him not get personal on this program.
No,
this is his
it's
way.
Okay. It's okay. Our job is to ask you questions, you respond. It's not a personal thing.
I told you yesterday, and I mentioned Oseni's name particularly why I avoid Arise television. And you assured me that you are going to moderate it in a way. Oseni cannot, if it's his job, go for my personality or my person on the live television. I'll give it
It's
back
okay.
to him.
It's okay, Mr. Paushe. Can we return to the issues? Now, I was going to ask.
Thank you.
Good to see you.
How many of you noticed that he couldn't answer the question before throwing that tantrum? How many of you even remember the question? Since Fayose went on that long tantrum, let's say this, Rufai not asking his question directly, destabilized or made the Fayose to lose balance. Something happened. And I think it's the way Rufai asked the question that you yourself, you were once recorded to be plotting rigging. So what would you say about this election then, where people got killed, attacked, and all of that stuff? Fayose underplayed those who died. And he said the pattern in Nigeria, rigging is normal. So if you check from 1979, since Nigeria has been doing election, it's been rigging. So if you now put this Tifnubu zone beside, it's not different. Sure you get. And then you remember that it was personally attacked and he nearly shook. Let me see if I have the other parts. Wait.
I have one Nigerian that I am going to tell you my feelings without looking at your face. You might not like my opinion about things, but I'm going to just let you know this is my opinion, and it remains. Let me tell you, nothing has changed in Nigeria since I grew to know Nigeria and Nigerians and the political evolution. We had an issue in 1979. Chief Obafemi Awolowo went to court. In 1984, before Buhari took over, Chief Obafemi Awolowo and others went to court. And when we came to this new day democracy in 1999, we've always gone to court. The system is sick. We're all involved. We're all guilty.
Did you guys hear that? Is it only me that see? Did you hear him say the system is sick?
Then they confess now. Confession time. It is confession time, me. The spirit of the dead and the blood of the innocent, they are fighting war.
Oh, Salo boy, I just say my ear they pay me. Oh, I bet we continue. May we continue.
And we need to sit back. I am only telling you, let me start one quickly before I end up with the judiciary. I absolutely believe in the judiciary that they will do justice. But let me say to you, none of the contestants, none of them did not do one wrong thing or the other. And the system does not limit or give the whole of the actions to INEC. INEC is just one party of all the parties to this old issue on ground. INEC does not carry gun, does not have powers to do certain things other than to ensure a free and credible election, fair and credible election. The police has a role to play, the military has a role to play, and largely the politicians. We are just about getting to the judiciary. May I say to you that our leaders are products of what we make out ourselves. When you give money, vote buying, who receives the money? The people. When you give police money, who gives the money? Who receives the money? The police, not the giver. When you give, now we are in the stage of the lawyers. They will all begin to charge big money because it is a cash out time for all of them. Majority of people that were supposed to say, I'm not going to court, the lawyer will tell you, go to court, or because of what they want to make. So nobody come and tell me anything has changed. In the north, we saw what happened in a number of states. People when they begin to talk about Lagos, I get angry. I am not saying things went well in Lagos. It was like that all over. It was expected. Nobody should come and tell me what happened in Northwest, Northeast. Let me tell you the presidential election. Asiwaju lost in Lagos. Atiku won in Adamawa. Asiwaju in Lagos, his base, he lost. Some G5 governors, we just saw Alex Oti now. Congratulations, Alex Oti. And let me equally congratulate Epeasu, the current governor of the state. Part of our duty is to concede defeat where necessary. And I want to say to you, most of the things that happened in Lagos happened everywhere. So don't let us single out Lagos, Kano, Kaduna. We were still in same attitude as in 1979. Nothing has changed. Recall when you saw the PDP chairman and the Labour Party chairman sitting down together, what they could not do before the election. They now look for allies to create an impression that the election was rigged. I disagree with them. The way you lay your bed, you sleep on it. Take a PDP, for example. Was the PDP expecting to win that election? The answer is no. We were badly fractured. We were badly fractured. The same set of people that betrayed the party at that time, it was a payback time. Majority of the leaders of the PDP were pregnant inside and had their stomach flat externally. They were all working against the party because they never believed in that process. So coming back to what they said, I stand by every letter credited to me. And what I was telling you is that we are in a race. You said to me that I didn't win the election. I said to you, you didn't win the election. Will I fold my arms and allow you to outwit me in the struggle for what I have suffered for? To me, that election, going by Nigerians' attitude, going by the behavioral components of everybody involved and stakeholders, INEC did well. INEC can carry guns by themselves.
INEC did well. My ear. Hey, Oluwa.
INEC is not the one that gave money to security agencies. Majority of us politicians, we were desperate. When you see a sitting governor winning election by 10,000, 12,000, 15,000, a sitting governor with the paraphernalia of office, with all resources, and you are telling me you won by 10,000, that should be a law. If you win election by 10, 20, 30,000, as an incumbent, you must be declared a loser. When somebody who does not hold anything in the state comes up and win an election against you, you have lost that election. So let me say to you, my position is this. Asiwaju won that election fair and square. All of them participated in whatever odd or the other you might claim. And what I said in the last interview that I granted was, they asked me if these people go to court, will they win at the court? Yes, it's possible. But let me tell you, nobody will hold me down. If I win an election, you want to take it from me? If get to the judiciary, if get lawyers, I'm going to do everything humanly possible to make sure.
Nigeria is so corrupt, which I regret the day I was born in this country. It's unfair. This is unfair now. This is unfair. Nigeria is so corrupt, which I regret the day I was born in this country. It's unfair. This is unfair now. This is unfair. Nigeria is so.
So it's so unfair. This is so, isn't it? Fayose is confessing to rigging that Tifnubu rigged. But by Nigeria standard, Okitipupa Aristotle. Somebody just mentioned the Okitipupa there. And I don't know. I just feel like, well, Ekiti state, Ekiti people are considered to be among the most educated states in Nigeria, honestly. There is barely a state in there's barely a house in Ekiti that you won't see a professor or 10 professors. How did Fayose become their governor? Okay, somebody said the other day that he was sharing water. So because of that, he became their favorite. So when that person said, okay, I was like, okay, Okay, Tipupa is in Ondo. Come on. So he confessed, said that's what we do. That's the standard. That's it. If you go to court, nothing will happen. Don't waste your time. Nothing will happen.
You see this little device right here? Well, I'm going to show you something right now. Now,
God, why do you brought me to this Nigeria?
I beg, make we talk. I just can't. Oh my goodness. Did we just experience a full out confession? That's what we
Yes, that's what happened. He did not just throw himself under the bus. He threw all the people around him, all the people with him, all the people above him, all the people, including the, as crazy as it sounds, the small workers, the ones that were counting everything, because he said, if you take what belongs to me, I will do anything humanly possible.
I'm
And
telling you.
humanly possible means whatever that I have at my disposal, I will use. And MC Oluomo repeated the same thing, that if they don't agree, do anything to make sure that they do not vote. So you can see the trail of corruption. And then he said from 1979, I mean, I don't know how people cannot take this thing serious, because we look at it with just our own tiny eyes. But believe me, right now, we are on the world stage and everybody is looking at us, because from every corner of the country, there is something monumental happening. And when you hear this kind of station, and it's not just, I mean, here we are. I was opportune to listen to Niger Watch. I'm hearing people calling from Kuwait, China. So that Arise station is beamed around the world. And then you have this kind of father figure in the name of politics, and out of frustration because he did not get what he wants, sell out his own caucus. That means no loyalty. Then sell out the people that are even that he's gathering as friends, plus another no loyalty. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what PDP will do for him. But if I was any party, this is a huge rat, and I don't want him in my camp.
Man, he just ratted them all out.
All of them.
All. No secret hidden. As in, we've been doing it before. It is old. It is what we know. Nobody's had. Oh my goodness.
Oh my, yeah, he sold out the country. Because did you hear him say that in that since 1979, Nigeria, and that under the affairs or under the state and the condition in which the country is, he is not surprised the election. That means you don't even have any faith, any tiny faith in the country and anything that the country does. That is terrible. Yet, you are a leader in that country. That means the whole time you were a governor, you didn't even do anything tiny to even change things, because you said, yeah, it was me that gave APC what they wanted. Meaning, you use your state to cajole your people to get what you wanted. Oh, look, there's so many. I could make a movie, write a book, go on speeches about what this man said.
My goodness. This man just came on live TV to admit. He even asked him, how do you think the election went? He said it wasn't all that. I think I'm summarizing. It was okay. It wasn't all that. Hey, so you are admitting that there's something wrong, but now there's a solution. You are resisting it because you want that old system that you were born into to continue so long as it benefits you. Does that man understand the implication of his words? Hey, the whole world is watching Nigeria right now. The entire world. You know, as people they sit down, they watch football. Now, so it be now for Nigeria. Nigeria na the Netflix show series plenty. Mama Echo, are you there? Mama Echo for enter.
I know.
Are we co? Abeg.
But wait, will you forget that we be prayer before election?
No, but you salubwa.
So when God dey answer our prayer, which one like God dey even dey surprise? We not ask God to expose them.
We did.
So we not God dey see exposure.
This exposure.
Mama Echo, this one pass exposure. This na surgery. This na pure surgery they do so.
Okay, una go hear more than the
Abeg make una like 134 people, only 37 like ẹjọ ẹ gbà mí ẹ rà mí kalẹ̀. Wá wò wò.
all of them go confess finish. Leave them. Then they give us more evidence to win our case.
And Mama Echo, this kind of evidence, we don't even beg them. Then just they open mouth, they talk as they like. The evidence just they fly come from every angle.
When the blood of the innocent and their spirit they haunt their day and night, how they not go come they confess? Confession time. Then they confess with the record.
The man make he open.
You see, you know, we be asking who do this to us. See people when do this to us. When something go happen for Nigeria, we go say, who did this to us? And the people when do this to us. Now all of them be this. Like Mayagu go say, APC, Egbe, that they do it to us. Plus PDP. And the Goti Geos them. Now they do it to us. All of them go confess. Now this one now just share the blood of people innocently for Nigeria. And those blood will not ask for vengeance. They've come to ask for vengeance. And vengeance will they get? If a bear cry for vengeance, and Papa God give him vengeance, now these people not go get vengeance. I just they laugh. Won't share bear. Some of them won't very soon, some of them are Yahweh ni benyi. They go choose to Yahweh or choose to go to prison. One of it will happen. And that old man, when he don't say, he don't tire to walk out for in wheelchair, for in 2 leg, he want to. So shall it be. So shall it be. He will be confined to that wheelchair. Something will happen. And that CJ will be confined to wheelchair all the days of his life. Blood of the innocent and the spirit. Tí parí iṣẹ́ o, ẹ lọ bá mi fi sí CJ òṣì yẹn, kẹ̀dẹ̀ fún ní broken leg, so that he doesn't stand up again. So that he will know he will never deceive Nigeria in his next life. Confession continue. They play fire, they go. Then that baby boy, bomb boy Kiamu. Hey,
na bomb boy.
big bomb boy Kiamu. They releasing court granted Nnamdi Kanu freedom. Una terrorist group holder. You not call DSA, make them go arrest people when holder. You got, I beg, DSL, what are you people waiting for? We want breaking news. So now don't arrest Obi and Dati for Kiamu. Because Kiamu is another Kaduna Rufai when they give order. These tears and pain you cause Nigeria, all of una go suffer. That mandate, una go drop her by fire, by thunder. Am I worried? Tayo say, continue your confession, yo. Oloshi buruku agbaya. Oh, you will not die better. Some of una na vulture go eat una carcass. This is so Nigeria. Man, they ask who do this to us. See the people that did it to us. They gonna carry koboko. Some of them na go flog there. If I want money for koboko, mona tell me I go send them. Mona go outside land. Go buy enough koboko. Mona see them. Mona flog them. You let my children who are so smart and intelligent come become a laughing stock in the global world when they're supposed to they rule.
Hey, hell! Now, wow, Madam Victoria. Madam Victoria, are you there? Okay, let me move to the Prince of Belgrade. Welcome, oh.
Yeah, just the laugh, sis.
I can't hear you. Maybe other people are hearing you, but me,
Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me? Hello?
Prince, we can't hear you. Prince, you. Okay, well, let me come to Michael. Michael. Ah, okay now. Michael, we can't hear you either. Or is it just me? I don't
Can
know.
you hear me now?
Now I can hear you, Prince of Belgrade. Go ahead.
I said I just a laugh for background since we.
It's not bullying you, my brother.
Them better help me.
God. Hey, shame. 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 Wow. The confession is real time.
I think the question we should ask is, what are we going to do about it? These guys have confessed. The system is porous.
We have to take back
we have to
our
do something
mandate,
about it.
no matter what it takes. That's what it means. This alone tells us we gotta take our country back, no matter what I'm telling you. These people really think that Nigerians are moo. This man acknowledges that there's something wrong with the system, but he's okay with it being the same.
If you count one of the top 10 most stupid politicians we have in Nigeria, I think Fayo should be like top 5. If you ask me, because he's so stupid,
He's so foolish.
He thinks he's smart. He thinks he's the man of the people.
He be like saying he must just be like tap. When you open tap water, fire share. I caused the wound that gave birth to you.
No, I really want to see his scan of his brain. I'm interested in because I think there's something abnormal about that man. Just open your mouth. You're very insensitive.
There's nothing abnormal. He has no peace. The Bible said there shall be no peace for the wicked. You don't see how he does say they rig Osun State for Baba Blue. There will be no peace for all of them.
I wish Rufai had the time to talk back at that guy, because
don't let Rufai
say he was saved by Abati because
but my brother, you not see say now only Rufai presence. He dey shake. If Rufai can't talk to him, what do you think go happen to the man? He go cry, come on for that place. Rufai no even talk. He no even Rufai just ask a question. He ask a question. The man they vex. If he can't decide to talk to Ramko, what the man go do? He go stand up, they carry machete, they wave around.
It was on purpose. He didn't want to fight to alter anything. He was trying to block him by all means, because he knows Rufai was already preparing. He's like writing on his response on the paper, like, okay. Because Rufai was saying the truth. Are you saying what these people did is okay, we should just sweep it under the carpet and just live our lives. So, Ogasa, remember you two were recorded giving out instructions about rigging by so person on this date, blah blah blah. That was the trigger. I started panting. I said, come on, they don't carry this man.
It be like boxer where then just give a knockout. Now only one punch, then give him the pants. He won't come off for inside ring.
I don't know. Is he a woman? I don't even understand because just small thing, you express yourself. I thought he was even crying. I was zooming in on my screen to see if is this man crying because I didn't know
It seemed like he was crying though, because he get to a point, he was not like, I will not let you. Hey God, oh money, yeah. This one a person papa, person husband. Hey God.
You see, what you should have begged Dr. Abati to do is you should have carried sellotape to tape Rufai's mouth like this. Once he sees I can come for your show.
That thing was getting on his nerves. As Rufai was laughing, he was peppering him the more. Hey God.
You know, wow, he's just a sore loser. He's like a child. He was bringing that BRT incident. Was trying to bring dirt on him to, like to smear him too, and like that.
Exactly. Did you hear when he was saying all of that? All of them, that all of us, we are in it. Nobody is free from it. You lie. You people, you know yourselves. You are the ones that have been doing the evil. Stand on your own. Don't include anybody. Hey.
But Auntie Moye, you know that was a sly comment, right? Because when Rufai brought out his situation and beamed it in front of the whole world, now in his mind, everybody is going to be interested in that case because the BRT case might have happened in Nigeria. People were not probably aware. But now that it's an international world scene, it's just like Agbado's situation. Not a lot of people might have known about his past here, but now that it's on the world stage, everybody is now going to go and do a research to get their own self-harm. Everybody will be interested in it. And so that's what was happening to him. Because now that Rufai brought up that, everybody is going to be interested. And so his tactic was like, you know what? Yes. But you see, I'm not the only one doing these bad things. There are all of us. All of us are doing these bad things. And all of us will be good together.
I'm sure he wrote that statement on his arm. Like, this is what I used to name this Rufai.
Yes, it's like all of us are doing this thing. I'm not the only one. And we've been doing this since 1979. So why are you calling my name out? That was the tactics he brought, but it didn't help him. It didn't help him.
He should be walking in the circus. He's a clown. He should be throwing balls up in the air for kids. Because his mind is just like a child's
My
mind.
brother, if your Peking go see that kind of person for seconds to throw ball, you don't go run. Your Peking don't go see that kind of thing wrong. You say, no, daddy, this one is not friendly. I don't want it. Leave me alone. I don't go. Your Peking don't go run.
I want to go run and I'll rough him with that man. Sorry with that his voice. I was like, what is happening? What is going on with this? Somebody's snapping. Oh, the fear of Rufai is the beginning of wisdom too. Hi. But now, is it okay? Because you said that happened since 1979. It means you are a failure. So since you've been alive since before 1979, and it has been happening for over 30 years, and you are still there as an old man saying it's okay.
And then when you had the opportunity to do something when you were a state governor, couldn't you have said, I don't know what happened to the rest of the country, but in my state, I cleaned things up. Couldn't that be your legacy? Instead, you are adding to the point of saying that, we've been doing this since 1979. In fact, even when I was in power, I didn't even do anything because that is how I met it and that is how we continue.
1979.
Moko na wow. Nelly, you are asking. Okay, let's go over the interview.
Do you want to learn the trading strategy I have been perfecting for 20 years? Hello,
Ẹgbẹ́
I'm
bàbá India
Kamala. I have been
Nigerian that I
You say what?
Mo yẹ ṣé ẹgbẹ́ bàbá India kúrò.
Àbí o, mo ti gbé kúrò orí, mo ò tiẹ̀ dúró. As soon as you just mo tẹ̀, mo sáré tẹ̀ ni. Ọya, hope we hear crying man again. Oh my God. And you know, I actually didn't want to watch the full interview. I just watched clips of it. So for those who haven't seen it, Eunice, I'm playing it because of you and everybody else that hasn't seen it and just joining. Please, guys, can you keep the likes going? Biko, Mona, give the likes going though. I beg, go, I beg. Mona, use super chat too. It's Friday. Kemi no Laura shoe. Kí lọ rọtí kémi náà tiẹ̀ calm down lórí Friday.
Ká lọ ra àgbàdo pẹ̀lú
Ká lọ ra no, yam, me I dey eat àgbàdo.
I don't give this man àgbàdo.
No, àgbàdo na their principal now. So, okay.
14. And we all remember that experience. So is it that we should continue in that now? And I also like to ask you this honestly. If another person apart from Bola Ahmed Tinubu you supported won this election, would you come on air and say all of these things that you're saying, that people should move on without justice? You try to just rationalize what happened in Lagos. Yes, it happened in other parts of the country. But the killings, the hurts, the laceration of people's body and the likes, that happened in parts of the country, but most importantly, what happened in Lagos. So should we justify this now because it favors people that you were in support of?
Can I just correct you there? I take exception to your claim that I was secretly recorded, and I take exception that nobody has proven that. Yes, I can be recorded, but nobody will ever say to you that I said they should go and rig an election. And I want to say to you, I've avoided touching on this area. When you are talking about Nigeria, let us start with the press. And let us start with your person. You recall the incident on the bus lane and your attack on the police. That shows that you, as a journalist, a public analyst, somebody who is supposed to live above board is not equally living above board. And he that must come to equity must have clean hands. I read a lot and I listen to your comments. I feel, like I said, we need to sit back and correct a lot of things.
But you give me a right of
Let me go to your
rebuttal.
question again.
You give me a right of rebuttal on the bus lane incident because I put it to you, sir. You don't know the full story of what
Excuse
happened.
me. If
you give me a right of rebuttal, and go ahead.
If you go that lane, we will not make a sense of this program. I was invited by your station. If you didn't touch something that impugns on my personality, I will not give you an answer to that. So if you're asking a question, I told Ruben about it yesterday, and I specifically complained about you and your attack on the people you don't believe in as a politician.
No, I have a right to do my job. You can't complain about me
side,
to my colleague.
Excuse me.
That's not
I am
right.
equally telling you.
That's
I know
not right.
I know where you are. That's not right of you as well. That is technically not right of you as well. And if you want to make a sense out of this program, let us leave personal attacks, because you are good at that, and I'm equally good. If you want it, I'll serve it as well as that. So this program is meant to talk about issues of Nigeria and not issues of a person. We know where you are, we know where you belong, we know the parties you are supporting, but let's leave that out of the issue. So going by what you asked, Nigeria needs a total overhauling of leadership and followership. I have said it earlier that it is important to know since 1979, nothing has changed. People rushing to court now. Atiku has always gone to court since I knew Atiku as a politician and a contestant. Atiku went to court in 2019. The same judiciary said to the whole world that President Buhari won that election. Listen to you again, and listen to me. If we are not careful, as a commentator, we will remain on the television molding the opinion of Nigerians negatively, because that is what we want them to hear. For me, the election that brought Ahmed Bola Tinubu within the context of our conduct in this country is credible. It may not be the best.
Do you know that that's damning to the entire world, what he just said? That the elections that brought in Agbado, Tifnubu, within the context of our conduct. Do you know how damning those words are? So you're literally telling the whole world that this is the routine. Like people have to go, people need to be injured for elections to hold. Mr. Oga, hey, Usanubwa.
Because you can't tell me it's Bola Ahmed Tinubu that killed the people you are mentioning. You can't tell me it was Sanwo-Olu that killed the people in Lagos. When there was an election in Ekiti, they hit me here on my back. A policeman hit me with the butt of the gun. Most of the journalists were saying Fayose has come with his drama again. I had 3 surgeries last year. I could barely walk again. But when it is good and when it goes against people we don't want, it's the best of things that could happen. You are alive when the G5 left the PDP. You are alive when Obi left the PDP. You are alive when Kwankwaso left the PDP and so on and so forth. You want manna to come from where? So people going to court automatically means when I go to court, the judiciary must give to you because you are complaining or because you are a complainant. Obi himself will certainly, I want to say to him, in G5 we concluded that we must support his southern presidency. That is the truth, depending on their peculiarity. And if you go to Benue, that was why Otom supported Obi in Benue. We supported Ashwaju in Ekiti. When they were talking about how did the numbers came up in Ekiti, it was us that gave it to them. Me, Ayo Fayose, was the leader of the people that supported Ashwaju and gave our own votes to him. Let me tell you why. I make it very express to you. If you tell people they don't matter, they will tell you they matter. When somebody came out, how you came out and said Tambuwa was the hero of the convention, they are now heroes of the losses. When you tell Wike, because on this television, they criticize Wike as if he's the enemy of Arise television. I am a Wike's friend, though. I stand by him. All the propaganda does not stand the test of time. If you kick my leg, I tell you don't kick it again. If you kick it again, I will do everything to stop it. So let's leave it like that.
Okay, so Mr. Fayose, I'm going to give you a quick rebuttal. Number one, I do my job here objectively as I can.
If you give me one,
no, let me finish.
I will
please.
give you. I will give it back to you,
Mr. Fayose. Let me finish.
If you give it to
I have
me,
a right to respond.
I only responded.
I have a right to respond. Let me
it's
finish.
not personal between the two of us.
You made it personal,
this
so I have the right to
it's
respond.
not personal.
Okay, so
between the two of us, you
Mr.
can
Fayose,
take me out of this.
Mr. Fayose, I have a right to respond. I
You
do
can
my
take me
job
out of this interview
objectively,
so that
and I
you
don't
can have a
support
free day.
any
Congratulations.
political party.
Congratulations for doing your job.
Yeah, please.
Congratulations for doing your job.
Mr. Fayose,
I am not one of those boys, one of those politicians who brought to public domain to talk to anyhow. It is important to note that.
Mr. Fayose, can we make progress?
Thank you.
This is not a dialogue. This is a conversation.
I'm with you.
Yes, this is a program.
It's a conversation. And let him not get personal.
Yes.
Let's get personal on this program.
No,
this is his
it's
way.
Okay. It's okay. Our job is to ask you questions. You respond. It's not a personal thing.
I told you yesterday, and I mentioned Oseni's name particularly why I avoid Arise Television. And you assured me that you are going to moderate it in a way. Oseni cannot, if it's his job, go for my personality or my person on the live television. I'll give it back to him.
It's okay, Mr. Fayose. Can we return to the issues? Now, I was going to ask.
Thank you.
I'm good to see you.
How many of you noticed that he couldn't answer the question before throwing that tantrum? How many of you even remember the question? Since Fayose went on that long tantrum, blessed, Rufai not asking his question directly, destabilized or made the Fayoshe to lose balance. Something happened. And I think it's the way Rufai asked the question that you yourself, you were once recorded to be plotting rigging. So what would you say about this election then, where people got killed, attacked, and all of that stuff? Fayoshe underplayed those who died. And he said the pattern in Nigeria, rigging is normal. So if you check from 1979, since Nigeria has been doing election, it's been rigging. So if you now put this Tifnubu zone beside, it's not different. Sure you get. And then you remember that it was personally attacked and he nearly shook. Let me see if I have the other part. Wait.
I have one Nigerian that I am going to tell you my feelings without looking at your face. You might not like my opinion about things, but I'm going to just let you know this is my opinion, and it remains. Let me tell you, nothing has changed in Nigeria since I grew to know Nigeria and Nigerians and the political evolution. We had an issue in 1979. Chief Obafemi Awolowo went to court. In 1984, before Buhari took over, Chief Obafemi Awolowo and others went to court. And when we came to this new day democracy in 1999, we've always gone to court. The system is sick. We're all involved, we're all guilty, and we need to sit back. I am only telling you, let me start one quickly before I end up with the judiciary. I absolutely believe in the judiciary that they will do justice. But let me say to you, none of the contestants, none of them did not do one wrong thing or the other. And the system does not limit or give the whole of the actions to INEC. INEC is just one party of all the parties to this old issue on ground. INEC does not carry gun, does not have powers to do certain things other than to ensure a free and credible election, fair and credible election. The police has a role to play, the military has a role to play, and largely the politicians. We are just about getting to the judiciary. May I say to you that our leaders are products of what we make out ourselves. When you give money, vote buying, who receives the money? The people. When you give police money, who gives the money? Who receives the money? The police, not the giver. When you give, now we are in the stage of the lawyers. They will all begin to charge big money because it is a cash out time for all of them. Majority of people that were supposed to say, I'm not going to court, the lawyer will tell you, go to court, or because of what they want to make. So nobody come and tell me anything has changed. In the north, we saw what happened in a number of states. People, when they begin to talk about Lagos, I get angry. I am not saying things went well in Lagos. It was like that all over. It was expected. Nobody should come and tell me what happened in Northwest, Northeast. Let me tell you the presidential election. Asiwaju lost in Lagos. Atiku won in Adamawa. Asiwaju in Lagos, his base, he lost. Some G5 governors, we just saw Alex Oti now. Congratulations, Alex Oti. And let me equally congratulate Epeasu, the current governor of the state. Part of our duty is to concede defeat where necessary. And I want to say to you, most of the things that happened in Lagos happened everywhere. So don't let us single out Lagos, Kano, Kaduna. We were still in same attitude as in 1979. Nothing has changed. Recall when you saw the PDP chairman and the Labour Party chairman sitting down together, what they could not do before the election. They now look for allies to create an impression that election was rigged. I disagree with them. The way you lay your bed, you sleep on it. Take a PDP, for example. Was the PDP expecting to win that election? The answer is no. We were badly fractured. We were badly fractured. The same set of people that betrayed the party at that time, it was a payback time. Majority of the leaders of the PDP were pregnant inside and had their stomach flat externally. They were all working against the party because they never believed in that process. So coming back to what they said, I stand by every letter credited to me. And what I was telling you is that we are in a race. You said to me that I didn't win the election. I said to you, you didn't win the election. Will I fold my arms and allow you to outwit me in the struggle for what I have suffered for? To me, that election, going by Nigerians' attitude, going by the behavioral components of everybody involved and stakeholders, INEC did well. INEC can't carry guns by themselves. INEC is not the one that gave money to security agencies. Majority of us politicians, we were desperate. When you see a sitting governor winning election by 10,000, 12,000, 15,000, a sitting governor with the paraphernalia of office, with all resources, and you are telling me you won by 10,000, that should be a law. If you win election by 10, 20, 30,000, as an incumbent, you must be declared a loser. When somebody who does not hold anything in the state comes up and win an election against you, you have lost that election. So let me say to you, my position is this. Asiwaju won that election fair and square. All of them participated in whatever odd or the other you might claim. And what I said in the last interview that I granted was, they asked me if these people go to court, will they win at the court? Yes, it's possible. But let me tell you, nobody will hold me down. If I win an election, you want to take it from me? If get to the judiciary, if get lawyers, I'm going to do everything humanly possible to make sure.
Nigeria is so corrupt, which I regret the day I was born in this country. It's unfair. This is unfair now. This is unfair. Nigeria is so corrupt, which I regret the day I was born in this country. It's unfair. This is unfair now. This is unfair. Nigeria is so.
So it's so unfair. This is unfair, isn't it? Fayose is confessing to rigging that Tifnubu rigged. But by Nigeria standard, Okitipupa Aristotle. Somebody just mentioned the Okitipupa there. And I don't know. I just feel like, well, Ekiti state, Ekiti people are considered to be among the most educated states in Nigeria, honestly. There is barely a state in there's barely a house in Ekiti that you won't see a professor or 10 professors. How did Fayose become their governor? Okay, somebody said the other day that he was sharing water. So because of that, he became their favorite. So when that person said Okitipupa, I was like, okay, Okitipupa is in Ondo. Come on. So he confessed, so that's what we do. That's the standard. That's it. If you go to court, nothing will happen. Don't waste your time. Nothing will happen.
God, why do you brought me to this Nigeria?
So let's go to Otobo Keyamo, the one that just drafted a petition calling for the arrests of Peter Obi and Dati. There is a part that I think you should hear from Dati's interview, which ordinarily will probably make sense to you when I start reading this petition. You get what I mean? So let's go back there, okay? That part where Dati said, yeah, Buhari will be performing illegality. There is no president-elect in Nigeria. And it is like handing over to a military. All these strong words. About everybody obaleo. people's chest be hearty. You know they touch ground, your peace no deal. And I think this is why for the value for the violence what do you call it? Army.
Nigeria, I believe in this document. That is why I'm so lawful. That is why I'm so confident. And that is why I'm, however extreme it is, I am saying it on national TV. I don't like to take risks. I'm not taking any risks. Swearing in a ticket that has not met the constitutional requirements of the Constitution, okay, is ending democracy. Quote me on it.
That's your interpretation.
That is my interpretation, and that is indeed a correct interpretation. You cannot swear people who have not met the constitutional requirement. You can't do that. If you did it, you have done something unlawful, something unconstitutional. And I'm repeating it. Whoever does not meet the constitutional requirement must never be sworn in. You said my name. If you like, I can say it again. I'm Dr. Baba Ahmed. I'm not taking risks with my safety and with my life. But I'm repeating, swear in anybody who does not meet the constitutional requirements of our country, you are engaging in an unconstitutional act. Mr. President, do not hold that inauguration. CJ and your lordship, do not partake in unconstitutionality. I am taking these risks for the sake of my country. Yes, it is extreme, and I'm saying it. It was more extreme for Yakubu to issue that certificate. It was reckless. He is putting all our lives in danger. All of us were already at risk. So what is there again in me taking risks again? What have they not done against Nigeria? What have they not abused in Nigeria? Now they'll take the constitution where it is clear it says and get 24. After that, and FCT. They fail to get it. They are going to swear this man in, and I should be afraid? I will not be. I'm telling you that on the 20th.
Many people are in the bank because many people are dying. Everything are doing. Pressure ti wà. Máa sọ Yorùbá. Gbogbo nǹkan ṣẹlẹ̀ ń lu yìí. Pressure ti wà. Èyí gbogbo ṣe sọ. Sẹ́yìn ìlú lé. Fún alówó wa, alówó wá sọ wá di lazy youth. Náà ẹ sọ wá di lazy youth. Òun ni mo wà ní táìmù yìí tí mi ò lè lọ bí iṣẹ́. Kò sówó. Àwọn ọlọ́pàá máa kó anybody lẹ́yìn.
I swear.
Hey, Michael, are you ready to talk? Oh, is Michael still here? Okay.
Yes,
Oh,
can
yeah,
you hear me?
Contribution. I don't know if they do the internet right now. I can hear you.
So, yeah, sorry now. My VPN here without VPN for China here without VPN, you know if you use all these Safari and Co.
Oh, now China you do. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Now laugh me, I just the laugh here since as in the whole thing just they play. I see they play the show. As in I just laugh, I just the laugh here because the whole thing is just I go talk, I don't even know what to characterize them with. How you go as an ex-governor of a state of the Federal Republic of Nigeria go come out to talk say rigging is like as in a normal thing where supposed to happen. It don't they happen before and it should continue to they happen. As an ex-governor, they ask you question, you did national television, they zuzu yourself, they move yourself, say they fight person where they ask you question on important issues. Serious, as in the whole thing tire me though. For China, yeah, now Nigeria na cruise now. Nigeria now at the forefront of everybody, even Chinese people self don't know about Nigeria problem. Chinese people, no jokes.
Wow.
Chinese people now, no jokes. They start to know about this Nigeria problem when that when Buhari and CBN governor start up with that new Naira design when money no come there again. Yeah. Now when China can't really be interested in this Nigeria wahala. China know everything that happen for Nigeria. Now China will be say where they like locked out of the world. China know. You don't imagine now. Chinese people know. They know what thing they really happen. One of my Chinese friends, they asked me, this thing what we do in an election. I said, you see the thing. He said, you see, this in the election. I said, they can't do election for your country.
Wetin you come tell am?
Wetin one man talk? I look at tell am I tell am say my dear, say na this thing we dey fight for. Na this thing now we dey fight. As in we dey really fight for the corruption. We dey fight against the corruption wey dey really happen for the country. She was like, okay, that we wish you the best, but this thing will happen, no be election. This is no election. The for Kukuma talk say now this one we want. Speak the person, you go sit down.
Exactly.
Than killing of innocent people.
It's just a shame. The man just come national TV, just confess like hey, he just a car like a baka. Hey, Mr. Ishaoluwa, welcome. Oh. I don't know, Mr. Ishaoluwa, your connection. BB, I don't know what's wrong with your connection. Oh, the thing, it not just there at all. It's been like this for a while now. Okay, Mr. Ishaoluwa is back. Welcome, sir. Mr. Ishaoluwa, welcome back.
Yeah, thank you, my sister. Thank you.
I can't hear you.
Can you hear
guys
me now?
hearing him?
Can you hear me? Hello?
We can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, now we hear you.
Yeah, thank you, my sister, and thank everybody in this panel. Fayoshe, I was just laughing on this one. I was just laughing. Fayoshe Nagburu now. Nagburu, so his time has passed. You know, this structure of criminality that Peter Obi, our principal, was talking about, these are the product of them now. So their time has passed. And the thing is that Fayoshe is even, I think he has not realized that era has passed. He's still living in the past. He's still thinking that this is business as usual. Let's go and judge beavers. Let's go and count the vote. No, we are talking about your candidate is not even qualified. Your candidate is an ex-convict. Your candidate is going to jail if care is not taken. If he even withdraw now, he's going to jail. If he proceed, he's going to jail. Let me see those judges that is going to judge all those things. That means they are still, an accomplice. So let's see how this thing is going to roll. And if you follow FFK, if you check what they said that Fayoshe did a good job. That means they sent him. So he was just speaking on their behalf. So, but the thing is that their time has passed, honestly. Their time has really, really passed. We are in the new era. And the person they are dealing with, they don't know. Peter Obi is much more smarter than all these people. They are a bunch of fools. I don't even know how he became governor. I'm even smarter than Fayoshe. I'm far smarter than this.
That's why everybody needs to go back home. You have a bunch of nincompoops running.
Can you just imagine? He said that this is he has been. This is what has been happening since 1979. Are we living in 1979? Where was China in 1979? Where was Singapore in 1979? Where was this country, Turkey? Where was Turkey in 1979? These people are analog, and that is why they keep on making mistakes every day. They are analog. They didn't know that. Exactly. They don't even know that we are already in a digital world. It will clear in their eye. Fayoshe is thinking that okay, you want to protect that certificate, that illegal certificate. It's over with. America will say it's over with.
Oh my God, what an embarrassment. Bibi, welcome. Welcome back. Your Wi-Fi was kind of welcome back though.
My sister, when old age begin to catch person, I say they be. I know where my glasses, I go touch the wrong thing. Now the thing keep me come out.
Oh no.
Look, I don't talk and say by the time when I finish this thing, even Bollywood, Hollywood, then go do movie. Then go do parts 1, 2, 3, and ongoing for this story. I never even talk about the one where our people go do. Our people we go every year. New series gonna come out. Every year we're gonna get new series. Because look, I mean, I wish, and I trust our comedians. Oh my goodness, that is next year. Then go sell well. From AY to basket mouth to I go die. They have given them more than enough material. That is to make crazy bastard money. Because this is all a joke. I finished listening to that guy, to Fayoshe, and I told myself, you know what? I can be a governor because I can definitely do better than these idiots. I can bloody well run a state. I mean, it's so easy. It pass. Hey, do this. Okay, let's do this. Oh yeah, Friday, everybody, let's go on pleasure. I'm gonna give people happy hour every 7 o'clock for evening. Man, the country state go run smoothly because
now work still plenty, nothing for
no, but listen, with the way he was talking, please tell me, do you think that state moved from the time that it was created?
Nope.
Meanwhile, I schooled in Ekiti State, so I know the place back and front well. The man he didn't do anything. And even if people were trying to patch that he did anything, he just exposed himself. Omoye, in Ekiti State, the Kabu driver has a PhD.
Wow.
I'm telling you, that is how schooled they are. And you know, say no be the high school of today where they happen for Christian. Now the days of when the Oyibo gets, those Catholic schools. So it was pristine schooling. They know how to write. What is that thing that they don't use anymore? Cursive. You go see the person, it go be like one farmer where just they return from farm. When you go begin to they follow you, they drag certain things, you go quiet. Then you go tell us make it right for you. You go see the handwriting, you go bow. I think somebody said here that almost every home has a graduate. Bros, make I tell you, at least in a family, you go get person who don't get like 2 PhD, 1 master's, the rest na degree. And then so petition, then Sabi writes, Jesus. Then they Sabi writes petition, oh. But they are bloody brilliant people. And when I always ask myself, what do you guys do with it? Just to sit down for under one tree, they play ayo from morning to night, drink palm wine, finish. And in those days, by 5:30, the town don't sleep. Nothing they happen. No infrastructure plus belly plus head plus leg infrastructure. Count nothing. So I am really not surprised. However, I thought with his exposure, he would have done, left a footprint, just like Duke left a footprint in Cross River State, and put it on the world stage. I mean, I saw pictures of Tinapa, and I was thinking it was one Oyibo country. When I tell me, say, now you're back here the day, you don't know. So somebody like this, I mean, he is like that. Now imagine what his set of friends are like. And those sets of friends are the ones that we want to willingly give the country to.
I shudder at the thought of it. No.
So you can just imagine their thoughts. You are sitting down with the mentality of 1979. The other day I saw something on Instagram where a plane was in the air, but it was a car. Another one, I saw a boat drive into the like a river, and the thing opened up its hands and it became a boat. For heaven's sake, high school kids are manufacturing things and selling their ideas to big companies, and we are dealing with 1979 and rigging of election. I mean, how dumb is that?
Well, that's where the dum-dums have brought us to our
Ha!
bottom. We have to find way to crawl back up. Sister Rita, welcome. Oje, we hear something before I continue.
Good evening, welcome. Thank you
Evening.
for
Ah,
accepting me. Good evening, everybody.
Good
Mama
evening,
Eke,
Sister
good
Rita.
evening. Good
Rita,
evening.
Rita, Eka Roma.
Good evening. Good morning here.
Good evening. I just want to say, you know what, I'm just, when everyone was speaking and just watching all the videos and everything, I was just thinking that I think we are in a, the life of a butterfly, right? I think now, I would say we are in the times of exposure. We haven't morphed into a butterfly. I'm talking about Nigeria, as an entity.
right.
Right now, what we are experiencing is exposure. Exposure. We are seeing how empty these so-called I don't want to call them leaders, these servants, these people that were supposed to be our servants. We have seen how empty they are. There's no substance. Have you guys heard Makinde talk? I'm shocked. I don't know how people vote people that you. In fact, I think even my gate man would probably even present himself better. Honestly speaking, I'm not missing my words. And then you hear someone like Fayoshe talking. It's like, can you believe this one was once a governor? This one was once holding billions of naira for an entire state. That is why there's no progress. That is why Nigeria is the way it is. The mad people have taken over the asylum. That's what's going on. It's madness everywhere. It's madness. For someone like Fauci to come and forget himself, I will not even say forget himself on national TV. I think he's just exposing himself. This is the exposure stage that God is showing the entire country that these are the people that you think were somebody. And that is why, when I was talking last time in your show, I was talking about people that, so-called Nigerian celebrities, like Joke Silva, you see Kwamwan, you see Dayo Amusa, you see a slew of them, and you see how they're behaving. You're like, Jesus. So you were looking at these people that they were somebody, but they were really nothing. They were really nothing. So this is the exposure stage, and many more is coming. Peter the Rock Obi was just the conduit that God used. It's not just saying Peter the Rock Obi is going to be sworn in as no. If you look at everything that's been going on, the different stages that we are looking at, and that's why he's so calm, just allowing us to just see all the things we were doing. If we were not calm, do you know that we'll probably not see people the likes of the fake son, the one that calls himself Keyamo and what part we wouldn't have
We
experienced
need
all
more
these.
of it. That's true. That's true.
So I think that is it. We all need to sit back and just watch. Every day you see somebody will come out. Bayo Onanuga, Dele Alake. You see all these grown men with gray hair. You think they were human beings. They probably have awards for best journalists, best this. They're really empty. God is actually exposing the enemies of Nigeria, the cahoots of the people who are aiding and abetting in the evil that has made the system so rotten. It's difficult. And some of them might even be members of our family. Some of them might even be people that have maybe helped us financially or, connected, found a job or something for our children or even ourselves or even with business or something, you know. But the real personality of them is what God is trying to expose to the entire nation. Nigerians are not privy to watch TV every day because there's no electricity, in most places. And sometimes people are hungry than thinking of watching TV or trying to get the internet. It's hunger first, it's stomach. This is the same man that started that word stomach infrastructure. He's the one, Fayose, I remember very well. He
Really?
started that, yeah, he started that mantra, stomach infrastructure. I remember very well. He talks and he's taking a break. That man has maybe a lung problem or something. Because when he talks, he's like as if he's trying to breathe. And especially when he's getting angry, he starts to breathe deeper. it's a shame. His expression and what he said about the election, it just shows that is a proof of why many of the people from Agbado's camp and Mikano camp, they don't like coming to Arise, because Arise TV is the truth TV. If you cannot stand the heat, get out of the kitchen.
Yeah.
The heat of truth, not just ordinary heat, the heat of truth and facts and what needs to be said, get out of
Yeah.
the kitchen. So when they come out and they start, throwing tantrums, he was throwing tantrums. That's somebody's father and somebody's husband and somebody that was once a governor. You can just see, I mean, look at Governor Shomolena. When you sit down and look at all these people, you're like, Kai. You're like, oh my God, we have gotten the worst of the worst in the corridors of power in Nigeria. There's something Fayose said. He said, our leaders are products of what we carved out for ourselves.
Yes.
He's trying to tell us that his behavior, his antecedents, his demeanor is born out of the fact that it's what's been accepted in Nigeria. So stick with it, live with it. Why are we complaining? That's just what he's saying. And even if you are admitting now that this is the reason why Nigeria is, are you going to continually live with it? He's going to continually live with it because he's gaining from it. That is why. He's gaining from it. His children are gaining from it. His wife is gaining from it. His friends and allies are gaining from it. Just like actors and actresses, the MC Oluomos, all the people, they're all gaining from it. That is why they are part of it. And that's why they know that what is happening, the system is rotting, but they're accepting it because they're gaining from it. So they cannot see past gaining. They can't see past that. It's unfortunate. Fayose is a political orphan right now. Right now. He's just searching for allies. Ricky is my friend.
Exactly.
This one is my friend. I work for Ashiwaju. He sent me a message to say, "Okay, I work for you. Give me position."
Exactly.
In hell, not in Nigeria.
Exactly.
That's what he's doing. So you look at people like it's like there's no substance, because if you actually had a business or a job, a profession you were doing, even outside politics, you can expand and continue your business. These people, they have no business. They have no business. Everything that you see they registered to collect contract is voicemail. Everything is just a mirage. It's not real. Many of them, they have asked for it. So what is your business now? He will tell you that he owns 5 estates in Dubai, 5 estates in Aja, or in Abuja. Go to Abuja. There's a lot of empty apartments. Nobody's living there, but there's homelessness in Abuja. Go to Abuja. If you see the estates there, you see the array of houses, flats, empty. Nobody's living there. Okay, there's no money in the country. Okay. Well, who is building all this? Where are the people? They cannot afford it because they can no longer hide money abroad anymore. So it's just like putting it in real estate. And that's why you see within the past 10 years, every Dick and Harry wants to be a real estate agent. Why? It's what the politicians are pumping into the system. That's the only way they can hide their money by going to real estate. So that's why every Dick and Harry is now, if you, in Lagos, Abuja, I know a lot of people that were doing something. So I'm a real estate agent now in Nigeria. That's what's going on in the name of development. That's not development, but the value of the naira is still down, and yet you're talking about real estate everywhere. That's not development? All these estates you see coming up in Lagos, Atlantic cities, who do you think owns them? The people that are killing the system. They're killing, and they're putting people who cannot afford it. And what does that breed? It breeds girls going to prostitution, actors going to prostitution, people going to 419, people going to a money ritual just because I want to live in Atlantic City or something. It is not. It's so easy. It's a case of the more you look, the less you see. When you are praising people like, the new NMPC, what they are producing. In fact, there are too many things. So in Nigeria, every sector, it's so rotten. It's so rotten that anything that anybody wants to say that you think is good in Nigeria, my dear, if you read behind the scenes, it's killing Nigeria, not for the good of Nigeria. So it's unfortunate that even someone like Fayose will come out and talk tomorrow. That dingbat called what's his name, the fake stan. I don't even know why they're even using the word stan. Keyamo. Come and be talking, infringing on people's rights. What he just did. I am waiting for the Nigerian Bar Association or even a very brave, because we need brave people right now in Nigeria. We need brave men and women that are in Nigeria to come out. I need a brave lawyer that will come out and tell Festus Keyamo, you know that your actions so far within the first couple of days is actually infringing on the rights of Nigerians. Is infringing on the rights of Nigerians. That means we cannot talk when something is being done. That means that he cannot talk when something is when something is being done wrong. So the fact that Daddy was brave enough to come on national TV, call his name, straight face, looking straight at the camera, pointing to whoever is listening to him. A brave man, that is the spirit of John the Baptist, to say this is wrong. And then someone like a recalcitrant, in fact, I just want to be respectful here. A recalcitrant, putrid human being comes out and says, I am suing you for saying the truth. That is what Festus Keyamo is doing. I'm waiting for a lawyer to come on national TV and tell him to his face. He's a disgrace to the law profession. He's a disgrace as a South person. He's even a disgrace to his family.
Yeah, as a human.
With what is going on now, do you think his children that he has from several women? Do you think that if they hear what is your last name? Oh, is that your father? They don't know the stigma that they are planting. Bad stigma that they are planting. They have no idea. And whatever it is that they get, they deserve it. That's all I have to say for now.
Thank you very much, Bo, my sister. Oh,
What Fire came to do was just promo. Tinubu, Abi Tinubu, promo. No substance, absolutely nothing.
Nothing. Empty. My people, all of you, we all need to go back home. Once Peter Obi enter, there's no excuse, man. We gotta go take it back from these people. It's just so it stinks to the high heavens what's going on right now. It stinks. Eh? Mr. Gingerbread Man, welcome, Mr. Ginger.
Yeah, thank you very much. I greet you all.
You're welcome.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay, thank you. Do I have the floor to speak?
Yes, sir, you do.
Okay. Yeah. I've been listening on the background. I tried to come in a few times, but I couldn't find the link. But I decided to check again, and I saw the link. So I'm happy to be amongst you all tonight. So I just have one or two points to make, and that has to do with Rufai and Fire, because I saw on the media sometime earlier today that there were some anonymous threats to Rufai Oseni. And I've gone back and I've listened very keenly to that interview between Rufai and Mr. What's his name, Fayoshe. And I just want to make my observation very clear for those anonymous people that tend to listen. You see, first of all, I want to acknowledge Rufai because Rufai is one of a kind when it comes to journalism. He is very professional. He knows his job, and he does due diligence to his duty of call. So you see, in law, there's something they call foundation. When you are to possibly tender an evidence or an exhibit in the court of law, sometimes you might need what they call foundation in order to make that evidence, admissible. And what I saw Rufai did with his first question to Fayoshe was to lay foundation to the question based off of what Fayoshe had responded before he got to Rufai's turn to ask him a question. And what was Fayoshe saying? In summary, everything Fayoshe was saying was that the election that we all in Nigeria, both those of us at home and outside Nigeria, including the observers that were in Nigeria and those that observed the election from outside Nigeria, saw that the election was not free, it wasn't fair, it was filled with violence, disenfranchisement, it was filled with fraudulent activity from INEC not uploading the results, from the polling unit on through Beavers as they promised. We all saw that, but yet Fayose gave a picture that, based on the history of how elections have been conducted in Nigeria, that INEC did a good job, that the election that brought about the fraudulent declaration of Tinubu was a good election. So based off that position of Mr. Fayose, it was now turn for Rufai to ask him a question. So Rufai had to lay a foundation for the listeners, because Rufai is the voice of the people. He is the voice of the public. And he had to lay a foundation of something about this man that was already in the public domain, which, validates why he's maintaining the position that this election, this flawed election, was free and fair. And what was that thing? He started by telling him that in the past, there had been a recording of yourself instructing people on how to rig the election. So because of you have shared this mentality in the past, that justifies the reason why you are saying that this election is free and fair, because this is the routine for you. And that threw Fayose out of context. You see, what's even more interesting in this conversation between Rufai and then Fayose, see, Fayose is a sellout. He right there sold everyone that he has done anything with out. He sold the PDP out. He even sold Ruben Abati out right there by telling Rufai that he had a conversation with Ruben. So does it mean that Ruben goes outside his profession to discuss his colleagues? And that was why Rufai immediately interjected and said, you cannot be discussing me with my colleagues. I'm doing my job. So, you see, there was a lot of confession. It is obvious that Fayose is one of the elements of the old order that have destroyed Nigeria, and they don't want it to change. You see, PDP, Fayose belongs to the PDP. PDP has been out of government for the past 8 years. Them thinking that they will get back to power this time, they are now out of power. Fayose, knowing that he is going to die completely, is looking for relevance. That is why he keeps saying that I'm a Wike's friend, I'm Wike's friend. He keeps telling Ashiwaju that Ekiti, you're the one that gave you the vote, you're the one that gave you the vote, so that, he's going to he's trying to find a place to soft land. But I think the time for Nigeria to take back the country is now, and I like the development of things. As of the issue of Dati Baba Ahmed, he's spot on, because he is basing his position on the Constitution. If you swear in, any so-called declared president that does not meet the constitutional provision, which is the catalyst of the democracy that we are practicing, then you are ending democracy. Is the truth. Festus Kayamo, well, everyone said we should stop calling him a son. I've never called him a son. If I've called him a son, maybe it's a slip of tongue. But we all know that the man needs to be questioned, interrogated, to find out how he actually got that son, because He speaks and his behavior is very, very far from one who is more or less a normal lawyer, talk less of a son. So you are doing well, Omoye. I just wanted to put this in the public space because of those who might have been thinking that Rufai prepared for Fayose to come and attack him personally. No, he only laid the foundation, having jotted down and listening to him of his previous submission before it was time for him to speak, and he had to lay that foundation, and he got this Ogbe very, very upset. But it's part of it. We want to kick all of you out, and we will. Thank you.
Exactly. Thank you very much, Mr. Gingerbread. Thanks for that analysis. So, so you're saying that the conversation that led up to Rufai asking him that question was something that what's his name, the guy Fayoshe already prompted, right? I guess maybe it was the other video that we just listened to. That's crazy. Thank you very much, Mr. Ginger. Let me come to give us our mandate. Welcome, oh, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone. Hope you can hear me.
Yes, we can clearly.
Thank you for all that you do. Good evening, everyone in the panel, on the panel, and
Omoye?
everyone watching.
Omoye? Hi. Omoye's corner?
Uh-oh, what happened? Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were asking me a question. I mistakenly exited
Yeah,
the panel.
so I was asking, I said, so what you're saying is the foundation that Rufai laid was Fayoshe that prompted it because of what he was already saying prior to Rufai asking him that question.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. Fayoshe led. He was the one that led the conversation to that direction. By the time you start telling the Nigerian people that an election that was visible to the blind and audible to the deaf, that it was filled with violence and disenfranchisement and fraudulent declaration, you are telling us that it is free and fair, it was filled with rigging. That brought Rufai to say, oh, of course, we don't expect a different thing from you because there has been a recording in the past where you were instructing people on how to rig an election.
Wow. Wow. Well, we all got to see it was a great confession. I have to say this because clearly these people are used to the rigging and they want to keep it that way. They are adamant. All that one that is saying once something enter your hand, when it enters his hand, you cannot take it. Whoa, it will be taken away from you, and there'll be nothing that you can do about it. Give us our mandate. Welcome. Thank you very much, Mr. Ginger.
Thank you.
Can hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Depending on your location, good morning, good afternoon. Well, I mean, everyone in the comment section, people on the panel, well done, everyone. Well, I think the last speaker actually just said it, and I think I said some things that were similar this afternoon about Fayoshe. If he didn't create that, his introduction actually allowed for what Rufai asked him, and Rufai did not ask him anything that is out of context. It's just okay. You gave this, and I'm providing you this based on what you provided. And the guy got angry that he attacking his personality. Well, I'm not sure if Fayoshe actually have any integrity or personality that should be emulated or can be emulated. If you guys know about the story of Fayoshe very well, Fayoshe was one of the young people that joined politics. I think he joined politics maybe in his late 30s and early 40s. He was one of those that Obasanjo used to refer to as his younger brother or his own children and things like that. So, and then if you now fast forward from where he started and where he is now, you will see that it's a disgrace to to Ekiti people and then to himself and his family. If you look at this other guy that contested in Enugu State, Frank Weke Jr. I think Fayose even got into politics before Frankie Wike Jr. No, maybe yes, maybe not. But all of his history in Ibadan Poli and the things that he has done, it wasn't out of place that maybe Rufai got um, those anonymous message that was sent this afternoon or this morning. Fayose cannot be exonerated from Nigerian politics. All of the people that have soiled their hand in blood. He's one of those thugs that the political thugs. And so you're not surprised. What he said is not, like they said, the fruit cannot fall far from the tree. That was a reflection of what Fayose portrayed in that interview. And if you listen keenly or attentively to what he said, based on Nigerian context, that election was good for him. Even though INEC themselves said the election was flawed with irregularities, Fayose still believed that the election was okay. And so when he said they gave Tinubu their vote, how did they even give Tinubu the vote in Ekiti State? Because for someone to just come on national TV and say, "Oh, we are the one that gave it to him," oh, he's even their leader. And we've heard about this guy, we knew about this guy, we've seen his antecedent and then his history. It's not unlikely that the election in Ekiti State was probably also rigged for Tinubu. It's not unlikely. Because for somebody to come on national TV and say, "Oh, we are the one that gave it to him." Oh. We saw what happened in Rivers State. Wike single-handedly rigged the election in Rivers State for Tinubu. And like somebody said this afternoon, even the result that they have on Beavers showed that Obi won the election if you calculate everything. And so that's the level of impunity in the country or in the system. And so if you now hear him clearly, is an avenue for him also to advertise himself to Tinubu and say, "Oh, Tinubu, this is what we did for you in Ekiti State, and I'm the one that led that fight in Ekiti State for you. So if you are writing down your list of a ministerial nominee, even though I'm not in APC, I should be getting something." That is basically what he's trying to say there. The EU, I think I saw online today that MC Oluomo, Yakub Mahmoud, and then some other people are already on watch list for a visa ban to UK and then some other places. So, and you are saying that this election is a free and fair election. I mean, people are just I really don't understand. I really don't understand who that guy is. I just pray that God delivers Nigeria from the hand of this wicked man, because we have people that have held the system captive. So Fayose expect us to continue with the election malpractices and then go ahead and swear in a drug lord without thinking about the repercussion of what that thing would do to the 200 million Nigerians and all over the world, in Nigeria and all over the world, because that will bring a dent to our personality and our image. And so if you think that you have maybe you have additional passport, maybe you have the blue passport, the red passport, or whatever color that you have, again, regardless, the fact that you are a Nigerian, that stigma is going to be there for the number of years that Tinubu will rule as a president of the country. Because America is not a place where you can just go and hide people's maybe court case and things like that. More so, this guy had a plea bargaining and then forfeiting $460 something thousand. I mean, that's a no. Like, you want us to continue with a drug baron as our president? And Buhari himself should just be questioned, because Buhari was one of those people. I mean, I think he's probably the one that even initiates the killings of some people that were involved in drug in those then. And now you are trying to pass the baton to a drug lord. I mean, I really don't understand the level of impunity in Nigeria. We just I mean, I can't wait for this whole trial thing to start, but also the appeal court and the Supreme Court. Hopefully it doesn't get to the Supreme Court before they start to do the right thing. And appeal courts will allow these whole proceedings to be televised live. The whole world is watching. FBI, come and attest. University of Chicago, come and talk, and then we now begin to unveil and then unravel the damages that Tinubu have done to Nigeria. And I think, like somebody said also in the afternoon, Tinubu is literally the governor of Lagos State for 24 years, even up until now, because there's nothing that the governors there's nothing they do that Tinubu is not aware about. He signs it, he has to approve it, and all of those that sit in the assembly in Lagos State, they are just rubber stamp.
Hmm.
It is what they are. That what do you think about Desmond Elliot? They
Please.
are all rubber stamp.
Yeah.
And
He
this
just
afternoon,
wanted to siphon money from all
yeah,
their
in
community.
as much as he pleases Tinubu and then pleases them, they will keep quiet. And I watched a video this morning where the artisan in Lagos State came out and they said Rufai should just concede that they contributed money over 300 and something $1,000 for Sanwo-Olu's re-election. And I look at all of them. Do you know the number of Yorubas in that meeting? I think basically all of them are Yorubas,
Hmm.
and it just continue to I just continue to wonder on the level of impunity that these people have brought to the Yoruba heritage. Like they are not ashamed of themselves. How can you just come on national TV and say that the opponent should concede, that he should not burn down Lagos State? How is Barry burning down Lagos State? So he should not go ahead and fight for his mandate that was stolen from him on the
Hmm.
broad daylight. The president's the presidential poll had over 1 million people that came out to vote. The governorship also have almost the same number of voters, despite the voters' apathy. People were not able to vote in some places. So you're telling us that the same number of people that came out during presidential election came out during governorship election. You see how they put themselves into trouble. Because logically, the number of people that came out during governorship will be reduced. It was reduced and it's not to 1 million. And so
Wow.
someone who had over 700,000 votes and Gbadebo had 300,000 votes. In what, man, these guys are people's fathers and mothers and they are doing all of these shenanigans, just messing up themselves and their family heritage. But I mean, we'll just continue to see how this whole thing plays out. And then the Chief Justice, wherever you are, I keep calling you because you are my townsman. We are from the same area, the same state. So do the right thing because we are watching you. Don't bring shame to us because already you have brought one sitting down on a wheelchair when you are not sick. You should be able to walk by yourself. And then you start on a wheelchair, disguising as someone that is sick, going to hospital. That's shame on you. Shame on you. Elderly man with white mustache. Even if we're not sure, maybe that thing was colored or it was your real mustache, but you have brought shame to the Ile Karo Ojire. Elderly
Did,
man, I'm not abusing you, but I'm
did you
just telling
notice
you.
though? Just to add to what you're saying, Mr. T. Did you notice the guy had a bunch of passports? So
Yeah, because he's been traveling out so several. I mean, he would have been traveling for only God knows when.
are you sure it's not for other people, other justices? That's the reason why I brought
No,
it up.
he can hold their passport.
No,
I
no,
don't
no.
think
It's
no,
old.
he
Is
cannot.
is old school now. You know all this.
It's yeah,
Normally, if your passport
right.
expires,
You
yeah,
you renew.
you will discard the old
Yeah,
one and carry the
but
new
he's still
one. But them, they
I've known, I've
they
known
sellotape
that, I've known
everything
that
together.
Baba, I've known that Baba since 2012 in Abuja when I was working in Abuja.
Oh,
I've known
really?
him. Yeah, I know him. I have his number now.
Please
I know
call
him
him and tell
personally.
him
please
where you
please
are.
call him. Oh, please call him. That
I will
one
tell
of his village, one of his state guy spoke
you.
on this channel and told him that if he doesn't do it, or your state,
Ariwola.
Ama Kolomoni will reject him as our son.
His number
Please
even
call
going
him
again.
and tell him.
His WhatsApp is it will ring. You see it ring. You will not pick up.
And if you like, if you can put it in the private in the private channel, I can go ahead and call him tomorrow and talk to him.
Don't be me.
Because I mean, I really don't know how this old man will. Your passport expired, throw it away. Just go with one single passport. They carry black passport like say they go they go present case.
This
Come
will be
on.
like
Omo
encyclopedia.
yeah, Omo yeah.
I can hear you.
But
Yes.
to be
Yeah, yes.
honest,
I want. Can I make it? I want to make a point because you know this guy made a. He tried to make a big issue out of Rufai's BRT
Incident.
lane
Exactly.
offense. Okay. So,
Exactly.
but I just want to put something out there for anyone that is listening and comes to listening to this at the end of the day. You see, the offense that Rufai committed, if I want to judge it by the American code of offenses, traffic offense, I even committed it today. A lot of us commit it. That is driving on an HOV lane, right? So it is considered a petty misdemeanor. And for those of us that live in the United States, you realize that when you even do a background check for employment or any other thing, traffic offenses, are not considered. Now, I'm not trying to make a justify what possibly happened to Rufai with the BRT lane, because Rufai himself said it that he wanted to give a rebuttal because he doesn't have the true, Fayose did not have the true version of what really happened. But let us say, something like that even happened, okay? The maximum offense you get is that the police pulls you over and writes you a ticket, which you pay, and that is it. But what happened to Rufai? It was not that. I think from the little story that I have concerning that incident, he was trying to be manhandled, and then even the car was trying to be towed or impounded. All indication pointing that he was being targeted. So I don't think the level of comparison is not equal at all. You're trying to shame somebody who rode on a BRT lane, which is a petty misdemeanor, with a felony offense, planning and conspiring on how to rig an election. That is a felony. That is a felony.
And even saying that those that died, was it Tinubu that sent them to, was it Tinubu
Yes.
that killed? Come on, this guy, I mean,
Excuse me, it's not Tinubu that sent them to kill them, but Tinubu
he instigated it.
Tinubu said, snatch it, kill it, run with it, that power is not serve a la carte. You must snatch. Is that not exactly what happened? So these people, I don't know whether they have chicken brains, when they talk, I don't know whether they listen to themselves. But you see, I think Nigeria has gone past the days where we all sit docile as if we have been hypnotized and allow these old fools, excuse my language, I call them old fools because that's what they are. Because when you continue to do the same thing repeatedly the same way and you expect a different result, then it's called insanity. And Fayose said it, that Nigeria has been operating the same way since 1979. And that is why we are not seeing a change. But we now are saying things must be done differently. And he's saying that no, they want to stick with the old way. So, Mr. Man,
Because change is
sorry,
inevitable.
I'm sorry. We say no. We will resist all the attempts to take us back to the 70s. We are in the 21st century, and we must move ahead with speed to catch up with the rest of the world. Thank you.
He said, "Oh, I'm telling you, we must. Whether
It's
they
a
like
must. I mean, change is always people want to resist change. People don't like to change, but this one we have to change because the country is in a dire situation. Things
it's not
must
working
change.
the way it is. It's gonna
Exactly.
break. It can't continue like this. It's impossible for it to continue like this.
They themselves are they not afraid that the country is about to be burned down naturally by itself?
They don't care because they are benefiting from it, and their families, they can easily just swoop their families and get out of the country. Now, somebody is asking, is the bribe story true? What bribe story is this? Are we talking, which who are we referring to here now? Is it the judge, the justice? I think they said the justice. I don't know. Do you guys hear anything about him getting bribed again? I don't know.
The thing is that whether it's getting bribe is not getting bribe, that is not our business for now, because this case is going to be so interesting. Why?
Yes.
FBI is going to be involved. IROS, because Tinubu had about 10 accounts, they are going to be involved. DEA, also, they are going to send their representatives. So let's see who will defend this drug lord in the presence of these men. And most of this establishment you are saying, you will see that many of them will go down with this man. So we should know that on that May 29, the way it's going, he's not going to be sworn in. There is no way he's going to be sworn in. Even the picture is already shown, it's already
I,
shown.
I want to shock you that all those people, DEA, FBI, I don't think they're just there to come and observe. These people just look. Femi Falana was talking about something. This old Jose, I've forgotten his name. He said he has been hearing this rhetoric that they are going to do visa ban to so and so people. He said nothing of such has happened. They just say these things. These people
That
look.
that is Femi Fanara's opinion. So he shouldn't say that. Do you know that judge that gave this hopeless who's on the man, that gave him Imo State? Do you know that they denied him visa? What are you talking about? So all those people can come up and say their opinion.
They
They
still
don't know
deny
what happened behind
Hear
it.
what the observers said. They just made it just a general statement. They did not touchlight those areas that really affected us, the people. They just said it in a casual manner and
No.
left.
How if this if the judge issue didn't come up, you
Aisha
wouldn't have
Yesu was
known.
really mad at the British diplomat that was saying trash the other time. It was amazing. The election, these people,
Fantastic. It was fun when Aisha come after, like ton of bricks. Yes. That
these people
British
just
High
stop.
Commission. Mm.
They don't care.
See, my brother. This, you know why you are saying this. You don't know this how this international drug issue. You don't know how it runs. A drug lord is a drug lord anywhere in the world. Go and read the history of Pablo.
As
See,
the American government come out officially to put out a statement and give us the facts to this conviction Tifnubu has, have they put out any solid statement?
He's in the public domain now.
They're
What
just
are
keeping
you?
quiet. We can understand it because we are learning at least. But there are many
No,
Nigerians
no.
that cannot really interpret these things.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you. He paid the fine for him not to go to that, but he cannot become. It is in your constitution. He cannot. Somebody that is already convicted is in your constitution.
He
Go
cannot.
and read your constitution.
Some of the people that
He
were on
cannot
this case
become the
in the
president.
US are still alive. Why are they keeping their mouth shut?
No, they cannot. Let me tell you, they can't. They can't come and fight.
My
It's like
brother, my
it's
brother,
like
my
it's
brother is
like in
asking
your
that
house.
question.
See, my brother, it's in your house. If you do not, invite your neighbors that something is happening in your house, nobody will come and settle your house problem. Now, this is your problem. But
My brother,
now
how can you? Nigeria is a
somebody
sovereign.
has
Is a
voiced out,
sovereign.
I
yes,
know that Nigeria is sovereign. That's the whole thing we fall back on.
yeah,
But
Nigeria is sovereign, but
will the
yes,
whole world
if
look at the Nigerian government maltreat us?
let me
Yes,
tell
we
you,
are
my brother.
sovereign.
let me tell you, my brother, if there is a if there is a commotion, let me tell you, the world do not want that to happen, because we have about 200 million people, 200 plus million people. So where are they going to run to if the country blow into
Okay, so now it's a selfish thing. Like you're right. They don't want us running to their countries. They don't want us.
Yes, now that is why
asylum.
that is why they will prevent it from happening. So if there is a conflict, if it has gotten to that extent where they know that this is going to turn to something they cannot control, they will come in. And how do they come in? They cannot come in without something like this. They cannot interfere. But when there is something of this nature, yes, they can come in and
My brother, wait, brother, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Let me tell you something. Do you know who you are dealing with, Peter Obi? If you know the strengths and the people that are behind Peter Obi, you will not be talking like this.
That is, you should tell him. See, let me tell you. Do you know that P2B had all this fat? He knew that they were going to rig this election. He just allowed all this thing. He has already planned this thing down. That was why I was telling
I have strong belief. Look, I have strong belief of Peter Obi.
He already planned this thing down. He already knew that.
If you look at let me tell you how these people operate that hurts me. There will be an active genocide in another country, and they'll start raising meetings, doing press release. We condemn this act. After as they're talking, thousands and thousands of people are buying. That sluggish approach is what hurts me. You understand what I'm saying? If it's something that has to do with their own interest directly, they will zoom into action quickly. Now, look, what I really despise was the comments that the analysis these EU observers were giving. They made the thing. They said there were some acts of violence, some there was majorly various terrible acts of violence. You can't just sit in one place and just hold the microphone.
See, my brother, you know why I said that this case is very, very interesting? Because they are not coming to interfere. They are coming to testify. They are not coming to interfere. But let me see, in the presence of all these people, then our judges will not will not fuck up. That is what I'm saying. Because you can't see. This is what your constitution says. This is what you have. They violated the constitution. That one. 2, the INEC regulation. They did not follow it, the guideline. And you went to Charter House. You went to everywhere to rant and say this is how we are going to follow the guideline. And you did not follow any one of them. So let me see that justice that we say, okay, we don't care about the constitution. We don't care about it. Doesn't matter. Let's see how it's going to happen.
As I know him personally, I am some 75% sure the man will do the right thing because I know him personally. I can tell you that.
No,
but I don't know.
My brother, do you know that on the second thought, one of the reasons why this man had gone to UK to discuss with Tinubu is to let him know that better make you escape from here because this case there's no way out.
Hello. Yeah, this is Tunde. Look, this is the thing. Sometimes we just have to be realistic with ourselves. Hello.
Go ahead, Tunde.
Yeah,
We can hear you.
See, sometimes we just have to be realistic with ourselves. Yes. One, America are limited to what their interference with any country's democracy, even though there's time for democracy. But one thing that comes to America first is what's their interest. America want a criminal to serve you. America want a criminal to serve you so that they can get whatever they want to get from your country without interference. We need to always put this in the back of our mind. America does not care about Nigeria. That's the fact. You guys understand? They don't. No Western country cares about us. They will prefer Tinubu to be there so that they can get anything they want to get. And if he doesn't give them, they can nab him easily. You understand? They can blackmail him.
My brother, that is a layman. That is a layman.
No, but that is reality, though. Look,
no Westerner will want a drug law to rule any country. There is no way. See, let me tell you, there is no way, there is no interest.
It's like
There is no interest that will make
Whoa.
any West.
I don't know if you've
There's
forgotten
no
this
interest at
slogan.
all.
This slogan, America first. If they are
America
not,
first.
there's nothing they are gaining from us. Nothing for us.
Do you think America don't like the fact that you come here to work as a slave, rather than them coming to Nigeria, or going to Africa to go and be kidnapping you guys and be bringing you guys to
If Africa
America?
becomes prosperous today, it will destabilize the world economy.
That's the truth.
No, my brother, don't say that. A
But
lot of countries. Let me tell you, a lot of countries like China, Indonesia, Singapore. So how did they come up? So it's you. It's not America. It's not Britain. It's you.
Do you know the
If you
kind of
want to
sand
make
they
it
are packing
happen,
from our
you gotta make
land
it happen.
in the north? The Chinese, they are using containers to pack our soil, our clay soil. If you and I could move freely to the north and discover all those things, our elites can go there. They will destabilize that area so that if I want to steal something from your house, I will make you and your wife start fighting.
That is why
I'll be moving your
leader
television.
like
I'll be
Peter
moving all
Obi.
your stuffs out.
That is why we need a visionary like Peter Obi. You understand? So we all these things we are saying that people will come and help us. Nobody is coming to help us. We need somebody that is capable, somebody that is a visionary. You understand? That we change that the north, the east, the west, everywhere. There is resources everywhere. Everywhere you go to Nigeria, there are resources.
Can I ask you a question? Why is it that my brother? Can I ask you a question? Why is it that France, America, UK don't get involved in all these African countries that have been ruling for years? Like, for example, Cameroon and other African countries that their president has been there for years. Or Uganda. Why is it that they don't get involved? That tells you clearly. Bobby, you know the issue of Uganda with is it Bobby Brown or whatever the name of the musician is? They during their election 2 years ago. Why did America didn't get involved? Even though that guy was abused and all that.
Yes, because the people did not cry up. The people are okay with what is going on.
You serious? So, everything was on social media. So what's the difference between that and what's happening in Nigeria today?
No, what social media? What happened in Sri Lanka? What happened in Rwanda? What happened in Kenya? So you see, let me tell you, if you are ready for that revolution, nobody is going to tell you that you are ready. What happened in Cameroon is a different ballgame. You understand? They just want to overthrow the government. But this, if you are ready to change the government, you are ready to change the government. That's a revolution. So
you see, America only get involved when it starts affecting their own interests.
America necessarily does not need to come, to comment.
No, what I'm even telling you that is that
what's the FBI
America
coming?
only get involved.
Why is the FBI coming? Why is the FBI coming to? What are they coming to do? Is it an escort?
Exactly.
Or is it a dinner party?
What are
Brother,
they coming to
have
do?
you read?
There is a case.
Have you read the memorandum of Peter Obi's petition?
Yes.
He dragged Biden.
That is what
inside.
I'm saying now. Because the man is wise. Let me tell you. You know why he did
you don't know who you are dealing with.
Let me tell you. That was not part of the plan initially. If INEC did not bring this leg, you understand? That was not initially. I know that was not initial plan. But when they were trying to be, playing smart, like holding, the beavers is like their life. So they have to pass the other way around. You understand? Because even before the election, he saw all these things, and Peter will be being a smart guy. Because I see people saying that Agbado is not smart. Agbado is a dollar. It's just that he has not met people that are smart. But now he has met somebody.
Let me give you another. I'm giving you fact. In the Electoral Act, as amended, INEC does not have the power to disqualify the candidates or to bring a petition or any movement to disqualify a candidate who did not meet the requirement to be on the ballot in the first place. Based on that Electoral Act, the only persons that
is
have
a candidate
the right
now
is the candidate, and that's what
that is what I'm saying now. That is saw it now. That is the same thing I'm saying now. But no, INEC has power when they are screening. During the time of screening, they wouldn't have screened this guy. You understand? They have the power during the time of screening. But after screening, they don't have the power. It's like when they announce, when they declare, they don't have any power anymore. You have to go through the court. So there is difference between that. When they are screening, is different from when they have already cleared you. So when they were screening, they had the opportunity, they had everything because they sent the certificate to INEC. So from that moment, they would have known that this certificate was a forged one. So they should have stopped it from there. But because they have been compromised, that aspect, as we already passed that aspect. What I'm saying that Peter Obi himself knew all this process, so he kept it as an ambush, a way to humble, because he knew that these people they were planning something. You understand? So he allowed everything, the process, in case this one did not go, then I will pass this, area. So when they were thinking that today is the last day, INEC is not going to give him the material that he needed. So what did the man do? He has to explore every opportunity that he has, and these people were not prepared. That is why he's eating everybody. Everybody is running at a scatter. Everything is hitting them now. You see all those interviews they are having, FFK.
How can they be prepared when they get advice with the likes of Festus Kayamo? If that guy's be anything.
That is what I'm telling you now. That those people, that is why I told you that these people are dullard. They are not smart. You see, when they were rejoicing that first day, if you listen to Ngige was the first person that wrote, "Don't celebrate yet." Ngige was the first person. He told them, he said, "Don't celebrate yet." This guy,
Yeah, but Ngege was never a supporter of Tinubu now.
He was silent for the 3 days. He
But
said,
Ngege was never a supporter of Tinubu.
Who get that Festus Olodo?
Apart from that, Ngige was the first person to witness Peter Obi's legal battle.
That is what I'm telling you now.
He said, you don't know who you are dealing with.
Keeping quiet, he has a plan. Don't celebrate yet. When they submitted the petition, he was the first person that came up against. I told you that you shouldn't celebrate. The first time the petition came on board, everybody said, the first prayer, the second prayer, even year one can just kick it out. When they went back and studied it, even myself, that first day when I saw it, I said, man, this thing is not strong. We need beavers. But when I went back, when I slept over it, the next day, as I was studying, I said, man, this guy, you drag FBI, drag this one, drag Chicago. Oh boy.
On that question I have. I don't know, maybe you guys watch Channel's interview with American ambassador. I think it was this evening or so. And the lady was asking,
she has one today.
Huh?
She had one today.
No, I've not watched it.
Yeah, she had one today.
Can we play
it? They were talking about, she was asking about visa ban for people that were involved in promoting violence and all that. Even though she did mention about the issue of ethnic, promoting ethnic violence and all that. So the lady now asked her that, is it possible to, are they going to post all those names? Which I think, like I've said, if America really want to work for us, they will post all those names that they shouldn't even be expecting visa ban. Why do you want to collect $200? Is it $250 for visa fee? Why do you want to collect it from them? Just publish their name that they shouldn't even bother themselves coming to the embassy. You get what I'm saying? That's if America is for.
If you know how America operates.
Hold on, let me land now. Let me land.
They won't publish it.
Let me land. So yes, they said they based on the way America works. They're not going to, because of privacy, they're not going to publish all those things. But when you're a criminal, you're a criminal. You understand? Because with that, that will deviate people from committing crime. But if you don't do that, they will keep committing crime. Moreover, my own question now is that what happened to people like, for example, Wasiu Ayinde, that they said he took cane. I was flogging people that are not ready to vote for Tinubu. I believe somebody like that probably have green card. Or
are you serious?
Yes, because they brought the polling. There was a polling.
Wasiu Ayinde, whole Wasiu, they carry the flog people.
Yes, now you did.
Yes, now
I want to go.
I don't know.
That is even a K1 self.
There's nothing like a whole Wasiu. You're just an ordinary person. He's just
Yeah, it's a
another
top.
person
I mean,
that
the guy
just
is Agbero too. Now, what's the difference between
yes,
Asiu and
just
Agbero?
an
What
Agbero.
of all those
Nothing
ballet?
special about
Ballet,
him.
ballet escorted
All
them.
the
You know,
campaigns was
ballet.
Wasu that was playing
Ibale.
now. All the campaigns, Wasu was one playing for all the APC campaigns now.
So what I'm saying is that what happens to people like that have green card, or people that have U.S. Passport, or maybe British passport, or other passport that they can use to come to the U.S.? Are they going to revoke or cancel their passport or their green card? That's the question we should be. Some of the questions we should be asking. You get what I'm saying? Because if you say you're not giving somebody visa and the guy already have green card, what difference does it make to him? He doesn't care.
What did the ambassador say or something? What did she say?
Pressure on. Well, that's where
It
letters
can be revoked. Even citizenship can be revoked.
even
Yeah, it can
citizens,
be removed, but
Yeah.
if you can provide evidence that this person is carrying out terrorist actions against somebody, a group of people, or it's threatening genocide to a group of people, you have pictures, you have that, it can be revoked. These things can be revoked too.
I think it's
yeah,
left
there was
for us
this guy.
to send information to the appropriate authorities. If we are going for that, I don't know whether he has a green card, but we in the diaspora, we have a duty, to send all the information that we can get, video, audios, pictures, everything, to I think it's Homeland Security or the people in immigration involved. Even going as far as even going to meet your representative, your senators, and the mayor of your town, and report this person. In the state of Georgia, I guess. I mean, that's where he say he has a house where his kids live. That's the duty that we have to do. It's not just talking. We need to do that. We need to get all the information we get against this guy. I think it's a giant step to take that we have to do. Instead of just assuming that what's the government going to do, put in all this information. Get your senator involved.
Right.
Get your mayor involved.
Right.
That's what I think.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
you're right.
that's correct. That's correct. That's why we have change.org.
Exactly.
And
So
we've been
not just change of
appending
law.
our signatures on and on and on.
Prince of Belgrade, not just sorry, let me just put this thought in. Not just change, don't rely on change.org alone. You can actually write letters to your senators and your House of Rep members. If they are getting slammed with the same letters from a certain group of people, they will listen. So it's now up to us. So instead of us saying, okay, what are they going to do? How many letters you don't write? That should be the question. How many letters you don't write for where you did? That's what needs to happen. We need to literally force their hands to make these things happen. Because when they see that the citizens are proactive and are doing what is necessary, trust me, they go open, they go talk. They go say wetin dey happen for that side. Okay, let's come and enter the whole matter. That's what needs to happen. Go ahead though, sorry. Prince of Belgrade, you were saying something. We can't hear you
No,
anymore.
yes. You don't talk it in my mind.
Sorry.
I just the vex. Generally. I
Sorry,
just
sorry.
the vex.
Man, one love. Welcome to the show.
I greet everybody. You guys do a nice job here.
Thank you.
I hope everybody is doing fine. I've been listening to you guys' conversation.
Okay.
You see now step by step we got to claim our mandates once more.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But I just felt they never knew Obi was gonna come out to this avenue. Because initially we were all looking for the beavers, trying to get information from the beavers. But I think they are still going to give them some information. And it's just because we say they get waited and they hide from the beavers, now make them not give will be access before. But now they know that they cannot hide and they cannot run away from this one. You're gonna have to prove in the court how Tinubu was qualified to be a presidential candidate. INEC knew what they did. They knew he was not qualified, but because money is talking, so they have to keep their mouth shut to overlook that and give him the candidacy when it comes to the APC presidential campaign. But again, if they knew that he was not qualified and they went ahead and granted him that candidacy, INEC, because they broke the law, they can be sued and Yakubu can be jailed for that. It's just like you going to write a licensure exam. You want to be a registered nurse. You want to be a doctor. You submit all your credentials for the board of nursing or for the medical board to make sure you actually went to medical school or nursing school. If the chairman of the board of nursing or whoever is in charge of those things, if they give you a license to take the exam when you only took 2 credit class or 2 credit hours in a university, they can be sued and they can go to jail for it. That's basically what INEC did here. So I think INEC on their own have a big case. If Nigeria was working, that guy Yakubu should be in jail by now. But they overlooked all of those things and then just say, well, because he's Tinubu, he can say what and do whatever he wants to do. But they forgot that they were playing with Obi. Obi is not going to give up, just like we are not going to give up until we get our mandate back. At this point, I believe they have a serious case at hand. That's why they are all running kitty kata kata, running all over the place. And by the time this case starts to unfold in the court, a lot of us don't know a lot about this case yet. Even before we filed the petition, we thought he never had a case. But by the time we started reading through all the petitions and everything, you can see that he really does have a case. And now Kenyamu, I don't really call him Kenyamu anymore. I call it Kenyamu because he's actually a Mumu guy. So he goes to the TV and talk from, that guy can talk for 1 hour and you don't even understand what he's talking about because he's confused. And that's how you know a criminal. When they are caught, they try to overtalk you so you don't pay attention to their criminal act. But I believe at this time, they just don't have any more evidence to accuse Obi anymore. That's why they are trying to go after him, arrest him. But you know what? I dare Buhari to do that. And if Buhari go ahead and arrest Obi, that's going to be the end for them. And they know they can't do it. And even if they try and arrest Obi or Dati Ahmed, they are just digging themselves a bigger grave that they cannot get out of. Because at that time, you are fighting your political opponent, and that is going to be a big crime for them. So if they are sensible, if Buhari has some sense in his head still, I believe he doesn't have any sense anyways, but if he still does have some senses in his head, they should not try it and arrest Obi or Dati Ahmed, because they are just going to get themselves in big trouble. So I like how this is playing out. I think we are going to win this because the more APC and their folks find out, they thought they were winning, but the more stuff they do, the more, the deeper they are getting themselves into a bigger trouble. So you can see everything that they are doing. It just seems like they are getting themselves in more trouble, more mess every day and every day. They don't know how to get out of it anymore.
My brother, let me ask you a question. No? Why is it that someone like the midget is no longer speaking again? He's done. He's mute. The midget of Kaduna, Rufai.
Oh, because he knows what is going on.
They said, I believe they set Tinubu up.
Yeah, they know.
No. He didn't set him up. He said, if you listen to one video, he said they warned him. He said it must be him. If you listen to that video, Rufai cried up now. He said, they said, let us look for a younger person. But Jagaban said, it must be me.
Yeah.
Set up.
Set up. I don't go and sleep. I will laugh and sleep.
All of them, even Buhari said, retire Buhari.
Yeah, Buhari know the truth. It's just because he's so
know that
afraid
he's
of
not going
Tinubu.
to have to power 29. Trust me, he knows
Set
now.
up.
He know already.
I think age makes, I don't know, the tyrants, the whole powerful. I heard Buhari was a no-nonsense guy before, but I don't know.
Yeah, I was kind of disappointed in Buhari because I was
My brother,
what I
get that
told
thing.
what I
That
told
person
people.
waited there, no be Buhari. Now when they do
No,
like this,
no,
let me
hold
ask you
on.
a question.
What
No be
I was
Buhari
even saying
now.
was
This
that
Go and look
theory,
at. Let me give you an
remember when they
anatomical.
said
Let me give you an anatomical description. Anatomical description. Go and look at Buhari's picture before 2017. He has something like a lipoma, something like a bump on his jaw. Before 2017, that thing was on the left side. After he became younger, that thing now is now on the right side. My brother, how did it happen? The cosmetic
well,
surgeon made
I'm
mistake.
not going to
My
sit here and be
brother,
talking about propaganda. Hey guys,
my,
this
I think we
propaganda.
should
Yeah,
face reality. That's all propaganda. But what I'm
my,
saying
my,
is that
my, my brother, that journey, we don't pass that journey. Whether
no.
it's
But what I'm
Buhari
saying
or
is,
whether it's
but
not
what I'm
Buhari, his
what
time is
is
over.
Yeah, exactly. So what I was saying is that I wish, when he said that when they passed the electoral bill and all that, I was so excited about the whole thing, and also the fact that he said that anybody that tried to steal a ballot box, they should shoot the person. You're putting your life at risk for doing
No, that
that.
was 2019, not this time.
No,
That
no,
was
no. This one, he said that on this one too. He said
no,
that when he gave speech before the election.
no,
Yes, he said that
no.
before this.
That was 2019 when he was contesting with Atiku. That was 2019, not this time.
Oh, really? So that video is not real? It's
No,
not. It's not recent.
no, not this time. It was 2019. Go and check the video. It was
Okay.
2019. Yeah,
Okay. So
2019.
even other than that, me, I was thinking maybe with this electoral bill that he just passed, that at least a lot of his sin will have been forgiven. You understand? I mean, people will have look over everything he has been doing for years. At least make a change. But I guess he doesn't really. I mean, it's just like the way he said this for nobody. At the end of the day, it's only for his own people. So
My
everything that
brother,
guy says, just say,
I think Buhari tried some jokers
yes, yeah, it was the
with
cabals and the lot.
Emefiele. He tried some jokers to just deny Tinubu some. I think he tried some jokers with that
No,
Emefiele because it was looking like a plan.
I think this was over him. The cabals and the north. I think they gathered, so he got to a stage he couldn't handle it anymore. Because I thought that this guy had a fight in the first place, but
yeah, but
don't
there were articles guys in Aso Rock. For example, this guy, the spokesperson for the presidency, the Hausa guy. He
yeah,
was spokesperson.
but Jakama was Obi now. Their problem was Obi, not even the
No,
two
Tinubu. No, there
Atiku
were
and
no.
Tinubu
No,
problem.
other than Tinubu, other than before, even during their primaries, they have a lot of issues going on in Aso Rock, which involves which that's the reason why they keep saying that the enemy is actually in Aso Rock. People that's what they call it was saying. The guy from Kaduna.
No,
Lawan was their
honestly,
guy. Lawan was their guy. I think
no,
Yeah,
Lawan
Lawan
was
was their guy. Yes.
it
their
was
guy.
not Lawan. The Lawan was just disguised. It was not Lawan. See, Tinubu, Buhari said, if I mention the person will be dead the next day. So that is to tell you that it's not Lawan. Lawan was mentioned by those cabals. So Tinubu, Buhari now came back and said no. You know when they said it was Lawan, so those governors now went back to ask Bubu, did you say this is your? He said I never anointed anybody. I never mentioned
No. So
anybody.
what happened then? What I had
It
then
was
was
the
that
cabals now. It was all those
no,
live man,
no.
those
What
now.
I actually had then was that Tinubu actually wanted to endorse Oshibanjo. You understand me? He actually wanted to endorse Oshibanjo, but his wife actually talked to him. His wife actually scolded him. That scolded Tinubu. Sorry, scolded Buhari, which is the reason
Yes,
why Buhari
now.
didn't endorse anybody because Tinubu actually gave money to Buhari's wife.
No, all those people, they know what they are getting now. Though the Aisha belongs to the cabals now in the Aso Rock now.
Yeah, but the Kaba is for Tinubu now.
No,
It's Tinubu.
in the Aso Rock, they have two different cabals.
No,
So
the
they
Kaban is
have
not for Tinubu.
no,
What
they
I'm
have
even saying is that she's on Tinubu's side, is what I'm saying.
They
She's on
have
Tinubu's
different
side.
cabals now, my brother. They have cabals in the Aso Rock. They have the one for Aisha. Aisha own now the people where the Jacaba side.
So
Why
don't
Lai
see,
Mohammed own
brother.
their
Let me just
own?
say something. God punish all the cabal all join together.
That is why. Yes, now Obi will be their camera now. When Obi comes in, or like all this fire shit, that was why it was just ranting because he knew that the game is over already. When Obi comes in now, you will see that all these people, all these cabal, their structure is already dismantled. So the last blow will be Obi regaining his mandate. That will be the last blow. Once he comes in, all this
let me
thing will
ask you guys
settle.
a question. One question. Who gave Lawal his the mandate that does not belong to him?
Now the same APC now, not be now waiting to take compensate now.
Where did it happen? Where did that happen? Is that not in the court? In the same court we are talking about? With the same electoral bill
But
that
that
says
one
you
is
can't contest
in-house.
for 2.
That one is a in-house. You know that time Nigeria has not put eye in the judiciary. That one, when you fight for house now, nobody send you. But when you come outside, come fight. It now become community fight. Now it's now outside. Before Nigeria, we don't even look into judiciary. But now,
You know, anytime I want to lose hope with you, whatever, listening to you sometimes it gives me a lot of hope. I just pray that everything works.
no, because already I told them even before this all these katakata
I just
started
hope
coming.
Nigeria
I
works
told
the
them
way you
that
are talking about,
29th
Sha.
of May they will not swear Jagaba in. I told people even before this, if they will even petition, I told people they will not swear this man in because it's not going to be possible. I know what I'm saying. I am very convinced that day they might say, okay, Osibajo, hold this thing.
I support you. I support you, my brother,
Federal
because I
government.
believe that there is a cabal that is planning something.
My brother, there's a revelation. There's a revelation that they are saying
It's
that
not even from Obi side. There's something
Don't
that
be
they
surprised. That
brother.
May 29th. Don't be surprised. That May 29th. That handover will not even happen that day.
No, but no, it go happen, my brother.
You see, this is the thing. This is
It
the
could
reason
take
why
longer.
I
Let
can't.
me tell you.
Hey guys, this is the reason why I
It
cannot
go
believe
happen.
what you guys are saying. This is the reason why I cannot believe what you guys. You see, every state has issue. They have legal issue going on in every single state. Even APC, the state that APC lose. For example, even Ogun State, the one they won and the one they lose. There's litigation in all those states. So they're just going to be extremely careful. And if this Peter Obi's own fall apart, the whole country will be ablaze. You understand what I mean?
I swear.
Because the
They're being
country is
careful.
actually
They're being
boiling right
careful with
now.
the whole thing.
Even Ibadan, even Oyo State, there's litigation in Oyo State too.
Yeah,
Even
no.
though we think
Enugu
that's the
State,
only
same
free
thing.
and fair, huh?
Enugu State, the same thing.
Enugu State, the same thing.
The same
So
thing.
there's court case in every state.
Even in the north
And
now, even in the north, look at Adamawa, look at Kaduna, everywhere there's litigation everywhere now. Even
there's
Nasarawa, everywhere.
That Bivast is the game
Everywhere.
changer.
So with what's going on, if they go and pass wrong judgment, people that are
They're
already
being
boiling,
careful.
will set everyone
They're
on
being
fire.
careful with the whole thing. They're being careful.
My brother, let me tell you, even this war we are fighting, there are people that speak in that nation. They are still holding their meeting. They won't let this thing to happen. There are people that speak in that nation. There are people that when this thing get to this edge, like the issue of Naira something, he has to call Gowon, Adu Salami. The same way these people are holding meeting, they won't let this thing to go to Drake.
Can I say
That
something?
way,
Can I say
yes,
something? Please. Let me tell you what Baba Dati was saying. Okay? What I said sometime in October when I was talking to some of my folks that is quickly just see as they're going to probably even move to Ghana for like 2 weeks during the election. This is the thing. What happened to Ernest Shonekon was that the military came in because that interim government was illegitimate. Okay? Now, what Baba Dati is saying is there are legible flaws with this election. The same way they claim Shoneko was illegitimate is the same way Bat Tifnubu is illegitimate. He even gave an advice. He said, you people should try and rig 6% of the FCT and add to Tifnubu's vote just to make it
because
legitimate.
they are
So
not
he do
smart
that
now, my
swearing in.
brother. They are not smart now.
Because now, let me tell you, if they do that, immediately after the handing over ceremony, 2 seconds, the military can come in and just cough bat and take him away and say, you're not legitimate.
My brother, they thought say I'm telling you that's what is going to happen. I said, but is
No,
entering.
no, they will not even. I said they will. Look, see, my brother, see the game plan. I'm just speaking. This is my opinion. That day they will have a celebration. They will host it. Even that morning they will be saying, everybody said it's not going to happen. It's going to happen. They will have the meeting because you know why? Because Buhari, as he stands now, is still the commander in chief. Anything anybody does now, they can pick it up.
Hey, boss, what church do you go to? What church do you go to?
My brother, let me tell you.
Forget about
Because
church.
the way you talk as you say you don't see vision.
No, honestly, no. Even apart from, so let me tell you, even apart from vision, there are things that you know that God speaks to everybody. You
My brother,
understand?
calm down. See,
There is
Ariwola,
conviction. No, I'm
Ariwola
not
went to
saying
the
it's
UK.
speaking. I'm telling you, there's the conviction I have. I'm telling you that this is my opinion. This is the way I see that this is going to happen that day. They are going to host that. They are going to host it like normal. So in that process, because they have to dissolve all the offices now, you understand? So in that process, when they dissolve everybody office, now it's not time to hand over. That is when they now have power. But before that time, the military will come in because there will be a commotion now before that time. Because now it's eating up. It's eating up. People think before that time it will hit up more than this now.
The matches is them to arrest Obi. That is the only matches we need now for the cigar.
No, it's eating up.
Yeah,
Even
but that's
without
not
that,
going to happen now.
it's
When they
eating
just
up. There will
arrest
be a
them.
time. There will be strike. There will be a time
They
people will
beg
strike.
DSS, arrest them. I beg, arrest them.
My guy,
beg.
make I tell you something. Now, no, to say DSS even want make Obi become president. No.
Yes, now.
You understand? Even DSS want make Obi become president. You understand? Somebody where EFCC don't go up and down. They don't see anything
Up
anyway
and
to
down.
indict them.
Fine.
You see,
They don't see.
make DSS go arrest them.
They don't
In
find.
fact,
They
they will
don't
arrest
see.
her any moment from now. I go say they don't arrest Kayamu because you'll be the one to arrest first.
So,
But they
I
not
like
arrest
that
MC
picture.
Oluomo
Please,
now, even with the video.
who get that picture? Who get that picture of that Festus Olodo for prison? You get one black and white picture. I want this to do my
Yeah,
wallpaper.
they didn't arrest
What they call-
MC Oluomo with all the evidence they have now. They've not
No,
arrested him.
who we arrest will not
That's
be
what I'm saying.
not
So
be Agbado they control DSS, all these people. So when government change, all these things will change. So forget we don't need all those ones now. What we need, we have to be focused on the trophy. Once we have the trophy, all these things you won't even see them again. You won't even see them. Naturally, they will go off.
Oh God. I don't know where country go to give person headache like
My brother,
this.
I'm
They give
focused
us
on the
headache like this.
I'm
They give
focused
us
on the black.
headache.
I'm focused on the Black Maria that will carry Tinubu on that day. I'm focused on it.
No, that one is certain now. Even
no,
if
they will just
nobody
reappeal. They will, no matter how it goes, they're still gonna be
see
appeal. You understand? They're
my
gonna appeal
brother.
the case though.
See my brother.
This matter go long go.
See
The
my
matter go
brother.
really long.
You take that he just woke up one day, bath, wear cloth, go that studio without people. Without people
My brother,
that
no be
speak in the
cloth. My brother,
country.
no be listen. My brother, no listen. No be cloth. He wear suit.
Oh,
That's
That's
what
the
they
yeah,
tell
thing.
you now.
You know
I
they
dey
wear
tell you
suit.
say. I dey tell you say you see say he just bath. He can't wear suit. He can't enter that place without people
No be
telling him
coat
make
though.
wear.
No be coat. Suit. No be coat. Suit. No be coat.
You say na
Wetin Shetima wear?
Shetima they wear coat. You understand? But that he wear suit.
Shetima wear coat. Our VP they wear suit.
So that is to tell you that
My
there is.
brothers, I have a question.
Mm.
I have a question. Has it ever occurred to you guys that this man might also be deleted for wherever he went?
Yes.
Because in order to save his face, think about it. It's going to be a big blow on him.
That is
And he
what
will
we are
not
saying
and he
now.
will not want to be remembered that way.
Who
So
are you talking about?
Agbado now,
Agbado,
they hide them.
the
Wait,
Agbado,
say they will delete him.
No, yeah,
No,
it could be
to say
Amen.
possible.
shame
Why
now.
are we arguing
Because
with her
no,
now?
I'm
Let's
hold
telling
say
on,
you that
amen.
I'm telling you that
let me finish what.
Ariwola went to the UK to tell him that my brother escaped from here now because
No,
the way
hold
this
on,
will be.
hold on. Let me finish what I wanted to say. Make I finish what I want to talk. Because the man go down look and say, if he come back, make them collect this thing for in hand. The shame no go ever end. All the mouth in on a thing na today, in don't they plan this thing. You don't they plan this thing. You don't place all in people for the strategic points when you want, and you don't come reach them in turn to collect the thing. Then on a counter land say, I mean, because we're gonna check them. Now for which election for Nigeria they don't do? When at 4 a.m. where everybody they sleep. Look at a calculator mo, then give you the results by 4 a.m. where everybody, the Yakubu man, not be young man, he they sleep. You can't wake up by 4 a.m. then give her the thing. Then you can't turn around talk say in front of everybody. Because when Obi go collect in mandate, you don't go hide them. The whole country go here.
Abado go say,
Parts of
which kind of babele be this one now?
no, listen now, listen. Other parts of the world go here saying they don't collect the man. The man don't do in connection. He don't plan who he want give things to. Then you go come wake up for morning, come talk say, you know, go collect and say no be in turn. Do you know what a big blow it is? So he would have thought, you know what? Instead of me to get this kind of world disgrace, let's plan it this way. First and foremost, let's remember his health is not fantastic.
Yes.
He's not very well, right?
He's
So
not well, not even very, he's not well.
okay,
Not even,
so he's not
even
well.
very.
And no matter how much he hides his age, when you start deteriorating, no amount of money can change things. Hence, the likes of Oga Putin.
apart from the illness, he get one white substance when they always put for nose.
No, but I'm trying to for us to look at it strategically now. So he would have looked at it and thought, if I come back and they take this thing from me, it's not going to play well. I mean, because think about it. If you were so sure of your mandate and you want to fight for it and you've been making noise, why are you running away when you definitely know that the process is going to happen? You have to be served. And
when the fight is starting, you are running away.
And you're the one that said go to court.
Everything is strategy, though. We need to understand everything is strategy, though.
Hold on. He picked that particular time to go away, and now he's picking that particular time to go and check with his cronies. Is this worth it? Are you guys going to be on my side? Can you check things for me? Can things happen? And of course, he would have said, because before this CJN went, remember gossip, I think it was just Lover that had said that he had already gone to his house. What did you go to his house to do? And now it's like, okay, any move I make in this country, I have eyes everywhere. They will know what is going on.
No. He went to the house. He went to the house before Obi filed the petition.
No,
after
I
Obi
know.
filed the petition,
That's
when
what I'm
the
saying.
CJN now saw what is in the petition, he had to go and tell Tifnubu, say, my brother, it's better for you now.
You know, say
Exactly. And that's why I'm saying. That's why I'm saying he has seen it that there's no way we can communicate confidentially here, and things will not get out of hand. Let us discuss it outside. And maybe the CJN is telling him, you know what? There's nothing I can do because right now it is my credibility in front of the world, or
the matter
you.
serious.
And
the matter not serious.
Bros, all these years why don't they do the work? And no be because of you now. I go come drop all my legal week. So the next thing will be let him take an honorable way out. And that's it. He might even be on exile.
Which is to escape into the hinterland.
If he go, look, if he reach that place and go talk to the man don't fight, nothing done. He go just stay somewhere, they chill. They chop.
Look, these guys don't think like
the other option is worse.
These guys don't look. All these guys don't think about. All these guys don't think about. They don't think like us. You understand me? Yeah. They don't care. You don't like they're concerned about. You don't that is concerned about what other people will think about you or what the world will think about you. These guys don't care. You understand me?
No, my brother. When you get to that point, then look, there are certain things that you will do as an individual.
I understand that we thought the same thing about Buhari, though. We thought the same thing about Buhari.
No,
I have a
No,
question,
money will
guys.
not
Buhari did
matter.
not have any.
That was our
No hit now.
even with Jonathan in 2011. We had the same faith in him that look, this guy fought his godfather, so he doesn't. I mean, there's nobody that is going to be bullying him
But
or
you
running.
see, at the end of the day, Jonathan picked his credibility over
No,
any
but
crap.
because at that point, guess what? Abdul Salam was with Jonathan during that election. I mean, when they were counting that election. So there's nothing that Jonathan will have done.
Do you know if it's
You
the
get what
same
I'm saying?
thing
There's
Agbado
nothing
is
Jonathan will have
facing
done.
now?
We're
Do
not
you,
supporting Jonathan now.
do you know if it's the same way Agbado is facing now? That everybody has told him, man, hands up. Oh.
But he
You know
won't
the thing
agree
is,
because
you see the thing
man
is,
is a career greedy person. He's not going to agree. His career is just greed because I mean I keep on asking myself, you do not have any factory, you are not manufacturing anything, you do not own, I don't know what shares you have that you can flaunt
he
and
said
make
this
noise
into real
about,
estate.
and yet your money no they ever finish. Instead now every
And he
year the
said he's
thing
into real
increase.
estate now. He own Lagos, so what do you guys expect? He's into real
Well,
estate.
not
Own
true,
Lagos.
not true. Now you get Lagos.
So
They
When I dey
abuse,
see the
they
picture,
abuse
who ask for
hell out of me.
who see the pic? Who they see the picture? Now they see picture.
I don't see picture.
No, your screen did dark.
Up on screen.
Can't see any picture.
Seriously.
Okay.
See, the thing be said, Tinubu na very greedy man. That man a very career
He's
wise. He's a
very
very greedy
greedy.
man.
He's
a
very greedy
man.
because upon all the money when you collect, if I don't do you for body, say okay, I know make I just consolidate everything I get instead, and you don't even take investment for any better thing.
He just want answer president,
You know
even if say na one day. He just want to answer.
God bless you, Omo. Yo, God bless you. Make I screenshot this
You know what
picture.
is sweet me for this thing? You know what is sweet me for this election?
Guys,
They never
I have a
took Obi
question.
serious. They never took Obi serious from the beginning.
I
They
have
never
a
took
question.
him.
won't win more than one state.
They never took him serious.
It's
They
not
never
it's
took
not
him
about
serious,
taking
like
it serious. What happened was that they thought that we were 4 people in the room tweeting.
that's
You
what I'm
understand?
saying now. They
So, but
never
when they
took the
now
guy
saw,
serious.
But
So that like, see this guy
Kayamo
after
said it
1
now.
month,
He
your
said it on.
campaign go collapse. You know,
Yeah,
after 1
Kayamo
month, your campaign
said
go
it on
collapse.
Channel TV. Yeah, Kayamo said it on Channel TV that there are some people that got some information that there are some people in Abuja, about 4 guys in Abuja, that they rented hotel for them so that they can be tweeting.
Yeah.
Why can't you go arrest them? You
That man is
understand?
a fool now. Kayamo is a fool.
But how did that guy get his son safe?
I don't. He bought it.
He
There's
bribed
no.
If it's
his
something I
way
can buy,
out.
maybe
He
we too
bribed
can
his
go and
way
buy our
out.
own.
Okay, hold on,
now
no,
they
hold
make
on.
mistake. Now they make mistake. Now they come and
My
say,
brother,
the man
hold on. Kayamo, my brothers, hold on, no. I know a little bit about him, and he is very academically sound. It's just that he does not know how to interpret it for you to be
it's a bit,
favorable
my
to
sister,
him.
let me help you. My sister, let me help you. He knows how to cram book. You know when you cram, garbage in,
You sabi am.
you cram page
cram
1.
am,
If you go for
do the work well, pass the exam.
You see,
Guys,
you see, part of the argument that one of the argument that you see, when you bring up the issue of Tinubu and Obi, they will tell you that, for example, academically, they will tell you that Obi came out with, is it 2nd class or 3rd class, and Tinubu graduated from Chicago State with honors. And I tell them that look, for you to, people don't really understand that education system in Nigeria is tougher in Nigeria compared to the US. US, you are set up to pass, whereas in Nigeria, you're actually set up to fail your classes. In the US, it's hard for you to come from Nigeria to go to school in the US.
For Nigeria, you must buy lecturer textbook.
Even other than
you
buying
must write
lecturer,
textbook,
even
you must
other than
write,
buying
you
lecturer
must
stuff.
buy workbook, you must buy this
No,
one,
even
you must
other than
buy
buying,
handouts.
even other than
You must buy
buying,
handouts.
even other than buying, the education system in Nigeria is set up for you to fail compared to when you are in the US. For example, when I did anatomy and physics, when I was in Nigeria, the school I went to, when we're doing chemistry, we watch most of the compound that we watch or that we do in class. It's either the teacher that will be the one mixing all the compound, or you watch it on TV, and that's it, and that's what you're going to use to write your exam. Whereas when you were here, you see, you don't that is going to mix your compound together and all that, do everything you need to do in your chemistry class compared to when you're in Nigeria. The same thing with anatomy.
Nigeria, you go write notes tire. You go write notes tire.
My brother.
Exactly.
My brother.
You go, I know.
So
brother,
for
wait,
you to
hold on.
even
One
come
question
out,
for you. One question for you.
The one where I not go forget.
One
Now that's
question for you.
biology class for
Oh, go ahead.
Wait,
Go ahead.
make I
secondary
ask this
school.
brother one question now, brother.
Okay,
Now they
okay.
miss. Now they miss the thing where Tinubu the transport, because you're talking about chemical and compound.
No. I'm just talking about the education system.
Okay.
I'm just talking
But
about the
that
education
Tinubu
system.
they miss. This way they do some things that they miss together. I don't want to know that you're part
No,
of
no,
that.
what? No, the fact that they were saying that for Obi to, I mean, Obi is not smart and all that. That he had what they call it. He had I don't know how they do their grading system in Nigeria. That he had is it third class upper and Tinubu has A's. He graduated with A's with honors. And I keep telling people that look, the education
No.
system here.
Tinubu does not have certificate now. How can you say he graduated with
does not have
No, but
certificate.
the certificate that came out during the
certificate.
election. There was certificate that was on Punch newspaper
My
because
brother, that
Punch claimed.
certificate now for this thing, now for Google,
certificate now
Google.com.
from
No,
online
I'm
they
just
can load
saying.
am now.
Google.com, Google.com. I ain't gonna give you that. That's the Google certificate. You carry come. I have that type. If you want it, I can give it to you. You have
Tinubu
a
has
panel there.
certificate.
I have my
But you
certificate,
know,
so I
I
don't
think
fall down.
it's
I'm good.
very rude. I think it's very rude of them to say that Obi no get anything. You cannot be a merchant and be dull. You will never
Yeah,
succeed.
but if you know something, let's be realistic right now. If you look at the history of, if you actually look at your school, majority of people that are successful today are not even the people that graduated
With
with
the carry first.
I
A's.
owe you one
Yes.
chute beer, brother.
In
One
reality.
chute beer. I owe you one chute beer.
Yeah, in
Those
reality,
ones
you
with the
understand? I
carry
mean,
first.
your grade does not mean. Look at gender, for example. They said the guy graduated with F9 and all that. The guy is successful. He's doing okay for himself. You understand? I mean, moreover, you shouldn't judge somebody based on his high school certificate, even bachelor's. Even when you want to get to go,
Let me tell
when you
you,
want to go to medical school here, your
the way
first 2 years they don't really.
the way
What do you say?
education is, this way of passing exams, writing exams is not the accurate way to measure a person's intelligence.
Intelligence.
It's
That
not,
is it.
because some people are very good at multiple choice questions. Some people are very good at writing tests, at taking exams, right? That doesn't mean they're intelligent. They're actually revising this whole thing. Like, is this really a good way to measure people's intelligence? Because everybody is different and they learn differently. So the way it is, even especially in Nigeria, the way education is not a good way to measure intelligence. You just have people who know how to cram and those who don't know how to cram in Nigeria.
Right.
The Obi they are talking about he's not smart. He doesn't have anything. That guy is a millionaire. That guy has money. That guy
Okay,
has.
my brother, hold on. Brother, let me help you now. Let me help you there.
I totally agree with you.
Let me help you there. Obi is a genuine man who they say graduated with a second class upper.
Okay,
But
second class. Okay.
this guy became a billionaire doing legitimate business in his 30s. In fact, as a student in UNN, Obi was a landlord renting houses to people.
You see,
Imagine.
guys, you see, that's why they say that your leaders leader is a reflection of the followers. You understand what I mean? We live in a country where people don't really care much about how you become successful. Rather, they just worry about the fact that you are successful. That's what they care about. That's why people like Obi are not that legitimate. I mean, to them, you understand? I mean, why they focus more on what does not matter and keep focusing on. I mean, they focus more on what does not matter. For example, degree. You understand? I mean, this guy became became something from nothing compared to somebody that you can't even trace his source of wealth. And even when they asked him on BBC, all he had to say was that, even stammered before he said it. He said, "Oh, he's into real estate." But who knows Tinubu's real estate company in Nigeria? I don't think they can say.
Alpha Beta.
What is the name?
No, he said he doesn't. He's not the owner of Alpha Beta.
Oh, like he's not the owner of TVC.
But he said he's not the owner.
What do you expect him to say?
I'm just saying that's part of what we are saying. It's a reflection of our country. I mean, for example, you can cheat your way through school in Nigeria. I mean, as long as you have A's, your parents. I mean, even though your parents know that their kids is not smart or their kid never attend classes, and it comes with A, you don't question all those A. You understand? I mean, you don't take the kid back to school to say, "Look, I know my kid. I know the standard of my kid." You get what I'm saying?
No, if you score this A, na lie.
So that's what I'm just saying. I mean, it's just a reflection of the followers. So average Nigerian parents push their kids to be successful, right? And most Nigerian parents, they over push those kids to be successful when they know that, hey, this is the standard of this is my kid's standard. But rather you push him to be successful, or every parents actually want you to come and build property, want you to come and build house back home. So at the end of the day, that's why you see a lot of Nigerians, or I won't say a lot of Nigerians, some Nigerians doing Yahoo Yahoo just to make sure that they make their parents happy, go back home and build houses. In America, you don't have to buy a house. You understand? I mean, you can be living in a rental house for years. Nobody cares. Your parents don't really care. But when you go home, your parents, the first thing your parent will tell you is, you need to come and build house back home. You need to come and build house back home. So they put that pressure on you in such a way that a lot of these kids ended up going the wrong route. You understand? I mean, like doing drugs and
The
doing
African
fraud and
thing,
all that.
and that was really that doesn't really matter. Look, once you are driving a car and you have a house, people just think you're okay. You can go to anybody, any family, and ask for their daughter in marriage. Once they see you have a house and a
And you have
car
a car.
in Nigeria,
You're
that
okay.
is all. There are
Yeah,
other
You're
that's
things
okay.
to it.
that's what yeah, that's still what I'm saying. That's the reflection of the followers, because that's our mentality. Nigerians will tell you that they would rather vote for somebody that they know that is rich than to vote for somebody that is smart, that they know that this guy can do a lot, because they feel like, oh, once he's there, he's going to steal their money. They don't even care if the guy is credible or not, but they would rather vote for that person that they feel that is wealthy, that because they automatically assume that he's not going to steal their money.
Okay,
That's
let's
not
That's average
that's
Nigerian.
you're not entirely correct. It's because of that person that they see that is rich will share bag of rice and tomato.
exactly.
Yeah,
That is
yeah, it's still part of it
not,
now. It's still
not
part of it now.
understand. If that
It,
if that if that poor person that you are talking about, if that person has an antecedent, just like Peter Obina does not give shishi, but he has
mhm.
antecedent. Is everybody not following him right now?
Yeah,
Exactly.
but
Yes, now.
that's because
Yes.
what's yeah, but
No,
what
but
sells
Nigerians can't
Peter Obi?
forget to.
We guys,
Nigerians has the
you guys
most.
need to understand that we in the diaspora are the one that sold Obi the most. Just like the way we sell musicians in the West, because we in the West are the one that actually make Nigerian celebrities like musicians popular. You get what I'm saying? So we actually were the one that sold Obi to Nigerians.
No, it's not totally right.
Okay.
Obi cash out like it was the right time because people have been waiting for a messiah,
Mhm.
like people in the bondage,
Somebody.
they are just waiting after that 2020,
Answers.
yeah, answer. So they are waiting for
They are next to the anger.
anybody. So when
They are
Obi
next to
came
the
out,
anger.
Let me tell you, if Obi had not come out, Nigerians would have gone for Showore.
that is what
That's
I'm
true.
Yeah.
I know.
saying. So
Yes.
You think
When
so?
Obi came, and if
No, I
Obi
don't think
has not
Nigerians
left
really like
PDP,
Shore that
I
I
don't
much.
think
don't really
after he
like
got
to
If
elected,
wear that. What's
Obi,
that
if
they
for?
got
Obi
tired
had
of
not
Chiwore. Yeah.
surfaced, if Obi had not showed up, see,
No.
because Nigerians were already ready for anything other than PDP or APC.
It's
You see,
not
the last
about
interview
ready.
she
no,
already
they
I
wouldn't, they
don't know. I
wouldn't, they
don't think. I
wouldn't
don't.
have gone for sure.
the
It's
They
not
last
were
about
interview, the last
that.
interview that she already did on Arise,
no,
they were asking
they
him.
wouldn't have gone for sure. But if
Yeah.
They were,
Obi has not left PDP, I don't think he would have had this, this
My brother, let me
impact.
clarify something now. Let me clarify something. The reason why people are saying this thing now, let me tell you, Showore lost his popularity after Obi emerged and Nigeria gravitated towards
Yes.
Obi and
Yeah, that's
Showore
true.
decided to go the
No,
opposite
no,
route.
No,
no.
after the election, Showore already lost that fame. He
Yes.
already lost it. So it's
I'm
Yes.
not
talking about
about.
before the election. I'm talking about before the
That's before the
emergence.
year. He
I'm
was
telling you
criticizing Obi.
before,
Yeah, that
after
actually
the
kills the
2019
yeah.
election, he already
Before
lost
Peter
it.
Obi came out, he already started losing, started fading. Chowore was only popular amongst his core people that
Yes,
if
now.
they're
They
popular.
believe
I'm
in him.
telling
Yeah.
you, you cannot even win this
the last
election.
interview we had, he was looking very tired and fed up. They
Yeah,
were
he
asking him.
wasn't. And
The,
again, Nigeria has a
the
way of
fight is too
putting
big.
number on you. Let me just be
They will
very
No,
frustrate
he
you.
felt that Obi inherited the fight, the struggle
that.
that he had all this while. That was why he was always attacking Obi. But
What
his
what
time
When
is
what
if
not
Obi
yet.
enters, there's no how he won't join the cabinet in one way or the other because
No, I
No,
doubt it. No, I don't. I doubt it. He's
he
not
might
going to do that.
not. He might not. You
He's
know
not
He
going
that
to
might
do
guy.
that.
not.
That
No,
he
he's
might
not going
not.
to
You
do
know
that.
that guy is that
He's
guy is
very
arrogant.
stubborn.
That guy is
Very
proud.
arrogant.
I
He's
won't
very
say he's
arrogant.
arrogant. He just
And
have what he
stubborn.
He's
believes in.
very
What he
proud.
believes
That guy
in.
is
I
proud.
won't say. No, I won't say he's arrogant. I think that's what he believes in. We just have to learn how to
Arrogant.
respect
No, he's
people's belief.
arrogant and he's proud. Have you
He's
heard him
very
speak?
arrogant. It's not
Have
even
you
like
heard him
No,
speak?
I've heard him,
He's very
but that's the
arrogant.
way he has always been talking, though. But that's the way he has always been talking.
arrogance.
Even if you
That's
look at if
That's arrogance, though. That's
yeah,
That is
even
arrogant. Now, how do you qualify
He's very
arrogance? That is
arrogant.
I mean,
arrogant.
He's very
definitely you can't
arrogant.
compare him to Obi. You understand me? But the thing is, you can't. I mean, that's what he believes in, and you can't change what people believe in.
Oh, of course not.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is why we are qualifying him now. What he based on what he is
That's
now.
why he didn't get the numbers up there. That's why he didn't have any
And
lot.
this other person, though, this other person that I think we need to just
Katiku?
interview this man, get a lot of secrets from, and that is our Mustafa. There were some things he was saying on
No,
Berekete.
don't
And
forget about what Mustafa was saying. Mustafa was just trying to buy you. That guy now the establishment itself. What are you talking about?
he said he go enter Sambisa, go sit
It's
down,
a
go.
lie. That guy is just trying to win your. He's trying to win your vote. Once he wins it,
Go,
forget
make go
it.
sit down for Sambisa. Maybe no first thing. I will observe. Let him go now.
Forget that man.
Let me give a minister of defense. Go open office for Sambisa for him. Make it a good
No,
there
we
now.
don't
But
even.
You can see through the man, sir.
you know who I think
You can
God
see
really
through the
punished
man.
the most. You know who
You
I
can see
think
through
God
the man.
punished the most, guys. You know who I think God punished the most on the issue of Peter Obi is Ekere Madu. You understand? I mean, you know, after I talked
I
bad about
swear.
Obi, so
I swear.
you know
They
his
just give him
problem just
assignment
started.
for UK.
Not only Kuremadu now, most of them now, even to the extent Father Mbaka lost his relevance,
Yeah.
Now, wow.
So
Watch this video. I don't put this video up since. I know.
Okay, plan.
They go back and forth. I say make I let you banter.
I beg, plan.
I have a question though.
What really transpired in court?
I'll come to your question, Mr. One Love, once we're done. That was you, right?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
At the time, you and I.
Well, we've come to urge the court to grant us leave to serve the second and third respondent, that is Ahmed Bola Tinubu and Kashim Shetima, with our court processes by substituted means. That is to say, to permit us to serve them through the legal advisor of All Progressives Congress, APC, in Abuja here. The petition, we have filed petition against the return of Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Kashim Shetima by INEC. And we have to serve them by substituted means because it is practically impossible to serve them personally as required by law, because having been returned and now declared president-elect, the security around them will make it practically impossible for them to be served personally. And we have taken the liberty to activate the jurisdiction of the court to permit us to serve them through the legal advisor or any officer of APC at the APC national headquarters.
Your name, sir?
My name is Ikechukwu Ezechukwu. Counsel to the petitioners, Gregory Peter Obi and Labour Party.
you see, more reason why I said all this thing is all cooked up, all planned.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I said it's all strategy. Him traveling to UK is all or wherever he traveled to, is all planned, is all strategy. At least if you don't serve him, how are you going to take him to court?
Baba, they go paste the notice of service for engage for body law.
See, let me tell you, they didn't see it coming now. They're not see, they were waiting for beavers.
Oh my
They
god.
never saw this one coming. They never saw Obi doing this kind of a thing.
They prepare.
You
They
know,
prepare with
When
their
when
now.
Tinubu see this one now, he go to say this is bala blue bula blah a town hall different from
This one
different
is different
services.
now.
A service different.
from Baba Blue, Blue Blah.
Oh my god. More
Agbado.
As he say, you want to play another bit.
Oh, good day. People
Cassava.
don't carry, we know they give shishi, go come. Because we don't go write petition 5,000, 4,000. I think we will write small petition, pay 12,000 for that. Because we go price. You cannot do the wrong thing. You collect check from all the clerk. We sign up. People will be like, I know how much I've been writing petition. I wrote it when I was in Anambra. I wrote petition for 3 years and it cost me 250 naira. Are you going to give me my change or should I go to court? They tell us, okay, that's something. I'll take you to court. Mamma mia!
Oh my god, that was hilarious. Oh my goodness.
Honestly, when I saw it, I said, how could that article pay 12,000 local petition? And this one with international petition is paying
5,000. I think it was 5,000
naira. In wife talk am now. In wife talk am for national television. Say this in husband too like court. Say husband too like court.
But we don't know all the prices of everything for court.
I swear they court for 3 years. For 3 good years. They court. Nah, they court 3 years. The
You know
sitting
how to
governor
beat
they go
the
court.
prices out.
From government office.
Let me tell you why he was
That's
able.
the fear of
Let me tell you why he was able to stay in court for 3 years. It's because he had something else doing. They're doing business, jeje. Allow una they take on a time. These other politicians, if you come out them, put them for court for 3 years without doing anything, that political money, they will die. They will go dead. So Obi, is prepared for this moment. He knows that it will go down like this. That is why he has been telling Nigerians.
Yeah, he knew.
That he's very used to the court system.
He knew.
And he arrived
He
there
knew that
with
something will happen.
the best of lawyers.
During the campaign. During the campaign.
The endurance that he has.
That you see their awake by this time.
That is the fear of APC. That
Okay,
this
on
man
Friday
has
night. Okay, I
endurance.
understand. Correct.
He has endurance to follow gently and slowly.
See what you talk now. We'll follow them small, no violence, no problem. So we'll go court, no problem. So court, we'll go court, no problem. No problem. But no violence, I beg. No violence. But to go, you see the court, we'll go court and we'll go retrieve our mandates. Person will come national television say, I won the election and I will prove it.
I think another thing to also have in mind is Tinubu has been doing so many things all his life and he's been getting away with it because nobody ever held him accountable. Nigerians are not in the mood of any kind of, look, don't stress me, just let me do my thing. And so
you do your own thing.
He's been getting away with it. But I think where the problem happened was when Buhari messed up. And when Buhari messed up, it is under the umbrella of APC, especially when APC criticized Jonathan stupidly. But let's give credit to Jonathan. Jonathan opened up journalism big time. Anybody could say anything and will not get penalized for it. That is the good thing that Jonathan did. Jonathan allowed Nigerians to be okay with post anything, say anything, insult the government, whatever you want to do. And they really insulted that man. So when Buhari came, everybody thought this is going to be better, especially for security. But he messed up big time. And when he messed up big time, Tinubu just had it in his head that the conversation I had with Buhari is going to happen. I will be the next president. So he has just felt, you know what, everything is just going to go well. After all, Jonathan did not ask questions. So who is the Easterner that is going to stand up to me? And they have crippled the Navy. They have crippled the Air Force. They have crippled the Nigerian army. So there's nobody significant that can stand up to them and say, look, these things are not working out well. We're going to bring in our own style of rulership. So Agbado has been just getting things done. But the problem now is when he now got this stupid mandate, it wasn't just Obi. Remember, Obi did not react immediately. It was the Nigerian youth that said, hell no, we are done. We are not taking this anymore. We took it the first time, we took it the second time, and we believe what this man has been saying. And listen to, Obi is the only candidate that traveled far and wide, getting in touch with every Nigerian, trying as much as he could, sounding out the message, building up the positivity, and all the while, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is so confident with all his minions and post people that, look, whatever happens, let him go around. If you like, let him tour the moon and tour Jupiter. It's not going to happen because all my people are in the strategic place that I need them to be. But unfortunately for him, the people that did not want to take the crap anymore were the Nigerian youth that said, enough is enough. We are done. We are tired. We are hungry. Hunger, they kill us. We no can't see money. Now the money online can spoil pass. Because you will see where person no get money, but another person they throw money for party. Now every day wedding they happen. We all now they see the money they collect. Things they day more expensive. Ordinary man no fit buy kerosene. That is when they had enough of it. And so with now Peter Obi now coming, that just gave us more power that, okay. And then the people in the diaspora are also tired of Nigeria having a bad name outside. And for once, they saw a man that could crunch the numbers with his head, speak logically, was willing to face any international whatever meeting and break it down sensibly. And they were like, okay, we like this person. He talks well. And then we can all relate to him because he's like a down-to-earth person. You go there travel, you go see him, you go carry him back. You know, no, send me. So I think that is where Ashiwaju thought, this one no be ordinary Igbo man. Let us go back. But you see, by that time it was too late. Because if they had known the man was 5% anything like this, therefore don't prepare. But the man took them unawares. Until today, they haven't even recovered from the shock. Which is why you have the likes of Keyamo. They go about, they open him out, they talk. As he go talk one, the lie go just be full and the waka. Then
you not see news. You not see news like Pinocchio. You not see
And I
news
think
like
the mistake, APC did again was, when they refused to pick Osibanjo. If they had picked Osibanjo, it would have been a great fight between Osibanjo and Obi.
And Obi, yeah.
It would have been the best election that we ever had.
No, my brother, I don't think so. I don't think so because Nigerians would have felt that Oshibanjo is going to continue the style of Buhari, which did not go well for a lot of people. They would not have.
That one just quiet there.
My sister, it would have been divided. It would have been divided. This Jagaban and Atiku made it very, very easy for almost all the reasonable youth. Now, when I say reasonable, because I know that there are still people that are mumu.
Very stupid.
So it was very like a sweet ride that everybody modulated to this, to this ship. So it was, if Osibanjo was there are a lot of people that would have, would have been a great fight. But now, that was how God wanted it. And God can't give us Obi. Can't they sweet? The day when they go pronounce Obi, me on my own, I will give a giveaway. Trust me.
Right. Someone will watch this. Our Nigerian people when they demand interim government. Look, we see the storm NAS office, NAS overflowed, whatever. Okay, so look, we listen. Let me see. Peaceful protests has commenced in Abuja. Okay, there we go.
Whatsoever they want to submit to the leadership of the House. Nobody goes beyond here if it is not officially invited. That is the stand. So I want you people to understand so that you will help us to help you. If you take the position where it is earmarked for protest, we will give you the necessary support you need. We will take you in. You will submit whatever paper you have, and I'm sure it will be attended to. That's the standard practice here. Thank you. It's okay.
No, officer, you have spoken. You have spoken to the extent of in context with your office, but there's also a legality that is greater than your office. It's called the Federal Constitution of Nigeria. It is the highest. Before we came here as law-abiding citizens, the police is fully involved, and all the relevant security agencies fully involved. In a country where in just a few days ago, people were burnt in Kano, people were shot in River State, people were cut down, Nigerians like you were cut down in Lagos. As it stands right now, the law that permits the 2022 electoral law that states the procedure for election that was signed into law by President Muhammadu Buhari is in the dustbin.
At the moment, yes. Right.
Everything that holds our constitution has been put in the dustbin. And the National Assembly, who enacted that law that President Muhammadu Buhari signed into law, are mute quiet. It means complicit.
Yes.
You cannot be telling Nigerians our loyalty is not to him.
Exactly.
As it stands right now, your loyalty is not to any leadership or anybody. Our loyalty is to the state. It is the Constitution of Nigeria.
Exactly.
And like you rightly stated, he is our servant. He should be grateful that we came here today.
You should be aware of that.
There is no legal standing in a country. As we speak right now, there are people in the bush kidnapped by ragtag army, people who are not even trained. People are crying and weeping. We have undergone the most fraudulent election in the history of global election.
That's the president they are planning to set.
And you are here looking at people who are dead, and you are telling them, officer, that a man who enacted a law that he could not even stand by, that we voted for and put in place, that we need a special permission in position to see him while we are here. People, it is impossible.
It is impossible.
I say it is impossible.
It is impossible.
The world is watching now.
Yes.
We will give him 15 minutes.
Just 15 minutes.
15 minutes because he's listening to us. The chairman of the National Assembly, who has failed in every ramification.
Yes.
We want him to report here now.
Exactly. In the next 15 minutes.
Because we are law-abiding. This is our plea, this is our prayer, this is our call to give the message that we have. We already gave a message yesterday for the sack and prosecution of Professor Mahmoud Yakubu at the INEC office. We are coming here to remind those who made the law, who have gone mute, but because we are custodians of the law, 15 minutes, otherwise the world will hear us.
Nigerian people! Right! Nigerian people!
This is very important. This is where we are.
So are we good?
Nursing the bruises of hope. This is why we're here. Today, we mourn the demise of credibility, the rape of trust, and the abuse of will. Today, we stand in the ruins of transparency, on the emblem table of inclusion, equity, and accountability. Today, we are voices, toneless, stripped of the music of choice. Today, we are Nigerians broken, calling on INEC, the National Assembly, and the presidency to count our votes. On the 25th of February 2023, Nigerians trooped to their polling units with one mission: to cast their votes and choose their next leaders. They qualified for this exercise by participating in the year-long continuous voter registration, which witnessed an unprecedented spike as never seen before since 1999. Months later, they returned to collect their permanent voters card and went home with a commitment to participate and engage with the process.
So,
Sister,
that's how,
Nigerians,
yes.
these people, they don't know what is coming. If only the political class can see what is coming, they will just quickly take a bow and leave the stage in peace.
Yeah, I've seen it. That's why they're making noise. I've seen it.
You understand?
Yeah,
No, they want to go down with it. But they can go down, on the side.
They want to go down fighting. That is just it.
Yeah, that's the one time I said they want to go down. Which going down means that it's going down 6 feet. You understand? So
they want to go down fighting. They want to look like cowards.
Yeah, okay.
They are coward already. Somebody like Kayemo talking rubbish.
Leave that guy. That guy is not a serious human being. Leave that guy. That guy is not a serious human being.
His real name is not Kayamo. His real name is Coyote. Coyote, they are scavengers. They go to pick other things.
See his nose now. That guy is not a serious human being.
But
anyway, make we start today. Hey, Mr. Patrick, welcome. How you dey? You never talk since. Wait till you get to talk.
I'll enjoy what you are saying now. Good morning, good evening, good night, good afternoon, everywhere you are.
Yes.
We're in the morning here. We are here at 5 o'clock exactly.
Okay.
Thank God for everything, Sha. I'm following you even when I'm not on the platform. I'm following you. Even when you are on the Nigeria Watch, I'm still watching that one. But that one is not easy to enter. Thank you. My sincere thanks to you and all other panelists.
Yes.
Nigeria is ours and we must take it by force, by fire.
As soon. Brother, sharpen bow and your arrow, brother, because you understand.
When we are debating, you talked about somebody saying he's going to go into Sabisa. Mustafa so he's going to go into Sabisa. Do you know where our principal went when he was campaigning? He went inside where people did not go.
Went inside Mubi. Where they say
there's a video I watched. That place, no campaigner, no aspirant have ever gone there. I don't know whether some of you watch the video. They use leg.
I saw it.
They trick inside that place. There's a place they go to. Moto cannot go there. They trick, and people are yearning for good government. For some people,
they say that since the history of Nigeria, no presidential candidate has ever come there.
Nobody, nothing.
Nobody.
But our principal have gone there. This man is not ordinary person. He's not ordinary person. Not everybody can that the answer Peter can do what he's doing.
Okute, the rock. The Bible says, upon the rock, I will build my church. I will build Nigeria, and the gates of Tinubu cannot prevail because black
Chief Nubu.
See, even the way he talks, even the way our principal talks, he doesn't speak too much grammar. He speaks it the way we understand. The way we understand. Common layman, I mean, we understand. He doesn't speak too much vocabulary and co. But all this one they
He
come
loves to
with
use examples. He loves to use examples. That is just it. He
yes.
loves to use
All this
examples.
one they come with
That is
big
his way of
grammar
talking.
that we cannot even understand. When they speak it, we say we thought it's good and everything will go and sleep. Everybody will go and sleep. But this one, they will come tell you how it is. Okay, before he started doing all this, learning. And he said one thing on one interview. He said one American man asked him, there's a question they asked him. He said he's ready to learn. He's ready to
This
learn
is now
at any time.
one of our American presidents. Now everybody knows that Obama now.
Yes, he's ready to learn. Not this one that I don't know. They just talk anyhow. Even their followers, they just talk anyhow. They just do things anyhow. This man is organized. Look at him, very gentle, and he doesn't abuse anybody. Look at when Tinubu was campaigning. He abuses everybody. You know, he say one time he say, "I don't even want to call that name." Like, what do you mean by that? Yeah? So my people,
The same arrogancy has brought him down now.
That is it. And that man they carry on which year? Is he not sick? Is he just pretending? The Chief Judge of Justice. Is he pretending on what?
Sometimes when older people are tired, when they get to the airport,
he get Guillain-Barré syndrome. He get paralysis. Because Madam Hecho don't pay for him. He will stay there on that seat. Cannot stand up again.
Auntie Maya, please, can I say something?
Yeah, we're wrapping up really soon. I'm gonna come to you, BB.
No, just quickly, please. Please, we have over 200 people watching this thing, and we have less likes. And I'm sure we all come here to vent. We all come here to get in touch with our brothers and sisters from everywhere. The least you can do for all this work. Omoye is not getting paid. It is from the kindness of
my
our
sister,
hearts.
you are speaking too much grammar. Just
I
tell
beg,
them
make on our like. Make on our like the show. You know, good now.
like and
Now,
share.
how
Like
we
and
want to
share.
talk them again? Not now free. You know,
Yes,
nobody
you
they
know,
pay
as
money
you
for them.
don't they
I
talk,
beg you, make on our like.
and share.
Please keep on increasing it. Oh my, you don't say nobody should say anything until at least it goes up. Wahaba. We are here for hours and nobody won't do anything. I beg.
Okay. Right now we are in a town hall different from blah blah, and we need you to like so that we can continue. A town hall different from blah
Yes, sir.
blue. Bulaba. Yes. Like it and share it. Like it and share it. As you
Make a share, make it reach everywhere.
so the judge will take press
Wherever that is, you never reach, make it reach there.
Mandate return. That's how the judge will just knock it. Mandate return. Press on. Correct.
Sure. Thank you, Mr. Thank you very much.
To make a by tomorrow. I said, Mona, no, they talk to everybody. Mona, not forget to give me super chat. Mate bright tea tomorrow. I beg. Before everybody come out. Mona, feel free to use the super chat. Anyway, we're gonna be wrapping up right now, to be honest. Sleep don't they come, night don't reach for you. Prince of Belgrade, let's hear your final thoughts.
Hello, Twe.
Hey, Twe.
Don't speak Yoruba, I beg.
So now you be this lover. Okay.
Oh, this lover, Nana, they follow. You know, it went over my head. Okay. This lover, Prince of Belgrade. Now you be this
I wish.
It's a safe space. It's a safe space.
I don't get final thought too, but now prayer I won't pray. And I want you people to say amen, please. May God punish all the enemies of Nigeria.
Amen.
Amen.
Bulaba.
Hold on. I'm a believer in Christ. We don't play bad prayer for people. So you have to rephrase that prayer.
Oga.
Punishment,
Okay,
no punishment now. You go
Oga,
say,
Bible
you
say,
don't need
suffer,
Psalm 4.
suffer your enemy not to,
Go read
to
Psalm
die.
3 and Psalm 4.
Don't allow your enemy to die. You must mark their head this time around.
I don't say make anybody die. I just say go punish the enemies of
God will
Nigeria.
punish them now. Sure.
Punish them now. Nobody they die.
Nobody
Nobody
should
did die
die.
here.
Let everything
Nobody they
happen
die.
in
Now
front
just
of
God
may
go
everybody.
they
punish them.
live on wheelchair to see Nigeria move forward.
Even this
So that,
prayer,
Amen. Oh,
so that they can become handicapped. You understand?
yes.
We'll put them in nursing home. Then when we come there to take care of them, we'll slap them and say, you don't see.
No,
You understand?
before they enter there, make them give us our mandate back.
Sure now. They will do that one first before that day.
Pray there is peace and everything should move on smoothly, and God should give this whole tribunal thing speed, the speed that nobody has ever seen before. Let all this thing be sorted out before the 29th of May, and let's just be prayerful and be vigilant. That's all I have to say.
You no tell me say they carry pastor come here. I will carry Bible come.
You say
I say no tell me say pastor they come here. I will carry Bible make I for they take risk.
me
No
myself, it
register.
shocked me now. All of us will bring Bible. I not we know. Next time we don't know now. Prince of Bedroom. Next time when they come, we'll carry our Bible put for front so that you go to quote scripture
Hallelujah. Good night, everybody.
Thank you very much,
Thank
my
you.
brother. Have a great rest of the evening or morning, wherever you are. All right. So, Mr. Isholuwa, let's have your final thoughts.
All right. As my own is going to be First King chapter 1. So, as it did for there, as Adonijah gang up, had all his cabinet, everybody ran his table to take over the throne, but it was not the right person. The same way God disappointed them at the right time in the inner chamber, that is the same way God is going to disappoint Tinubu and all his gang, all his establishment.
He said,
And in that day, we all will stand here and we will all celebrate that victory at last.
He
And there will be
said,
there will be a sound of joy in the air, and everybody will rejoice and say, "Yes, the Lord has done it."
He said, in
All
the
right.
Broski, my brother, you have
Thank you.
different type of powers. You understand?
Thank you,
What you don't use
madam,
now is
for you to
called
come.
kabush kabash. You understand? So we like that one.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Isholuwa. I really appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Give us our mandate.
Okay, give us a mandate before you speak. Please, can you use the power of Gandu Gagandusa and destroy? Go ahead.
If he hasn't fallen asleep, Mr. T, Mr. T is probably in his village already. Mr. T, good night, oh. If you can hear us, if
Mr.
not,
G, they can't use someone here this thing, can't use and do sleeping tablet.
I'm telling you, tomorrow I go expose them for Nigeria Watch. More than no worry. I go say more na cause wetin Mr. T they do.
It's all
All
good.
right. Mr. Michael, let's hear your final thoughts.
My own be say as they play, they show. As they play, they show. Because one way or the other, we are collecting our mandate back. Whether they like it or not.
Yes.
Whether they like it or not. If you hold coal way too hot for hand, you must release them. You go hot, then they go release them.
So
my own. They must release our mandate back. It's as simple as that.
Good.
Sure.
Thank you very much. I appreciate. Not true. They must release and not it too hot for them to handle. Thank you so much, Michael. I appreciate. Mr. Patrick, no, you just talk so that we go go.
No, me, I don't wake up already. So you give others. Make I be
Eh,
the last.
okay. Mr. Gingerbread Man.
Oh, my sister, thank you very, very much for bringing me up to speed. So yeah, by virtue and by the closing remark right now, I want to use this opportunity to speak to my fellow great and patriotic Nigerians that a couple of things need to be done. Our principal, whom we all have voted for and giving him our mandate to move Nigeria from consumption to production, has done the right thing by going to court to challenge the fraudulent declaration of Bola Tinubu as the president of the just concluded election. But there's something I want us to do going forward. First, I would like to encourage the protest that is going on. We should continue to demonstrate, our disagreements with the fraudulent practice in a peaceful and responsible manner. That is one. Secondly, I want Nigerians to look at the model of what gave Labour Party the victory in Abia State. And having analyzed that model, and if I go back in hindsight and say, if Nigerians, if the obedient, perhaps apply that model after the 25th of February election, perhaps Mahmoud Yakubu and all the 36 professors who declared that fraudulent election results might not have had the balls and the guts to do so. And what is that model? First, there was an honest professor who stood by and for the truth. And secondly, that was facilitated by the amount of obedience who were outside the coalition center, singing in a peaceful manner, raising their voices in a peaceful manner, that their mandates should not be stolen. That pressure, that physical pressure, whereby you look out of the window and you see the crowd passionately requesting for the right thing to be done, even though the professor had a second thought of doing something wrong, looking at that window and seeing the people crying out for their mandates reinforced her genuity and truthfulness to stand by the truth. And having stood by the truth, INEC had no other option than to declare the right election results. So what am I driving at? I'm driving at any day our case is to be heard at the appeal court or the Supreme Court, however the case may be. Please, Nigerians, troop out in your numbers. If this case is heard in Abuja, Nigerians, if you look at what we stand to lose and compare it for what you might think you will lose for that day, the difference is much. Troop out in your numbers
saturate the entire environment of the court and streets of Abuja, as well as the Supreme Court or Appeal Court buildings across the 36 states of the country, and continue to raise your voices that the judiciary has the last say, and we, the people, are looking up to them to do the right thing. And I believe by doing that, even though they are cajoled or threatened or forced or enticed to do otherwise, the will of the people will definitely prevail. I'm not saying go out to be violent. I'm saying saturate the streets, saturate the environments of the courts, and continue to raise your voices such that even the birds that fly around will sing along with you.
Okay, Mr.
That the
Ginger.
right thing will be done. And I believe that when we do that,
thank you.
We will rejoice.
Yes. Thank you very much, Mr. Ginger. Your point is well noted. We continue the Yaluta continue tomorrow. So until we get what we want,
yes,
until we get our property. So yeah. My sister Bibi, Aya, let's go there. What are your final thoughts? Quickly, oh, sleep is
I
catching.
think everybody has said everything, and I think we're on the right path. I think everybody's good wishes, is clear, and every right thinking person has he's seen what is going on, So the only thing I can add is, from your different points, whatever you can nothing is too small in trying to keeping this momentum going. And even if it looks like it's going downhill, the energy that we all have now should keep us going, because what we are up against, Peter Obi knew it wasn't going to be just a walkthrough in the park. He envisaged all this. He got himself ready. So we also should get ourselves ready. But definitely, the destination is going to be something positive. That's all I can say.
All right. Thank you very much, Bibi. I really appreciate. Thanks for your contribution. Mr. Patrick, Oya, your final thoughts?
Well, I want to thank you once again for this great opportunity. And I'm glad I'm part of this discussion. I just want to appeal to all our members anywhere they are, good citizens of Nigerians. This mandate is not for fight. It's not physical fight. We are going to do it physically, but in a way that everybody, even the world, other nations, will know that we know what we are looking for. We are not going to do it gra-gra, just like our principal. He knows what to do and is doing it. We should emulate him. He's not a man of gra-gra. No, going the way he's supposed to go. So, and our VP too, he said, I know the constitution, I know how to interpret it. This hand, tell me what it is. So, and I believe, our mandate will be given to us in due time. What again I want to say is like Nigeria what you used to do, maybe you'll be giving us time when we are running up like this, maybe 1 minute, 2 minutes, so that, because I know you've been working since they begin till now. I don't know the time there, but at least you need to give yourself resting time. So
Yeah.
I just want to thank you.
I appreciate for the thought and for caring. I really do. Yesterday I didn't come online because I needed the
Yes, I tried to go in, but no, I couldn't see, so
yeah,
I went
I
to sleep.
wasn't online, so I tried to get rest. But this our Naija matter, it be like say, if I the way I feel about it is that if I'm not active about it, I feel like the ball is is about to drop. So I just won't know it they happen because I just can't wait. So I have to like take.
Omoye,
Yeah, go ahead.
what's the
Mr.
time over where you are right now?
It's
Yeah.
what after 9.
Oh, after 9.
Okay,
Okay.
after 9.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
This is after 5 here.
In the
Okay.
morning?
So,
At night time
yes.
Oh no,
for
no. I mean after 5 in the morning.
Patrick.
Yes,
Yeah.
Nigeria.
Oh, you did Nigeria?
Yeah,
And
now.
Papa, what's the tempo now? Tell us the tempo now. Now you're supposed to give us tempo of what's going on.
I've said it, there's no big deal here. People are protesting now at Abuja now, as you see before.
or Ibadan forum.
I did Ibadan. So
Okay.
everywhere is scam. We are getting ready, and people that believe in obedience, they are getting ready. It's not
Papa,
something
if you
we
need
just
Karashika, maybe let us know. We have the way we can arrive it down.
no wala, no wala, no ma. So everybody is getting ready. Everybody is getting ready, unless those coward that are just shouting.
So
There's
my
a way
brother, this
cowards
thing
shout.
I'm
They
hearing
just
about
shout.
this thing now I'm hearing about the business guys, because of the traumatic experience that they have encountered in Lagos, they are planning to move their business away. Is that a rumor or is a factual development?
I saw the news, but nobody's moving anything now.
Okay.
Nobody's moving anything now. At least there's a place I go to work in Lagos, but since 23rd of February, I haven't gone there because of the election. So, but I'll be there by next week. Nobody's moving anything for now.
Okay.
For now,
Okay.
everybody's going to his or her business,
Okay.
and nobody's harassing anybody.
And there's cash in the system, or there's no cash.
There's no cash now. There's no cash. That's why I'm still waiting. There's no cash. Cannot travel to Lagos
Now,
to see
wow.
cash. All we are selling here is transfer.
Now,
Even
wow.
when I want to buy drugs, just small drug for myself yesterday, I
Well,
made a transfer of 200 naira.
at least they are gradually enforcing the cashless policy.
But this our society. I don't know. It's not what you just do,
Overnight.
just overnight like that. It's not. It's not going to work like that now.
Because like the people that make taba people they go collect like 1 stick or 2 stick of cigar by the side cannot do transfer.
At least in America, they still spend coins.
Una wan turn up another gist, Mr. G. Tomorrow,
my sister, I beg.
No, sorry, because we for here now is after. This is after 12 midnight. Now I dey here now.
Where you dey?
I dey Atlanta. I dey Georgia.
Okay. Okay. Where at Omoye dey?
Omoye dey California, I believe.
Yeah.
The times there is still different.
My brother, this place now different world, now different country in one country.
Yes, different country.
So thank you very much. We continue the discussion today again or tomorrow. Let's see.
Yes, by the grace of God. Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate the opportunity. Omoye, I'll be here. Anytime I can jump in, because I always love to have the opportunity to tender one or two information that I think I can. But my appreciation goes to you, for giving us the opportunity to air our views, towards building a better nation.
Absolutely. We are all trying to do. It's the same work we're trying to. If it's good for you, never good for me. You don't good now. If the country good now, what we they do for you? Be to carry load, go they run the show by ourselves. Instead of all these people, when they take us do kalu up and down. Is it not better for us to be on ground?
You go help me tell Madam Rita last time. Make sure they calm down. Make sure they use too much speed, because too much speed, if you get speeding tickets, make sure they slow down. You understand?
You go now. You go. Yeah, now you go give her now. Now you go tell her by yourself. You go come Naija watch, come tell her. I mean, you want to tell her.
Naija watch.
Don't tell her.
Naija watch. It's not easy to enter. It's not like here that you give us free hand to enter.
No, even Mr. Gingerbread Man is a shareholder in Nigeria Watch. You never talk. Mr.
No,
Yeah, if Mr.
lately, what did happen? Be say bandits have taken over Nigeria Watch because before you arrive, everywhere run full.
Are you calling me a bandit? Because me, I didn't take, I didn't enter. So
And
I'm not.
Nigeria Watch bandits now, Nigeria Watch bandits that are for a right cause. You understand?
You, anytime you come, you once you call like this, so Mr. Ginger is on the phone. Mr. Ginger, very nice. Go they shake up and down. They give pasha. He go give you more time. You go talk your mind. You go even verse, talk everything. When we want to talk, you go say no, it's not allowed. But when you want to talk, you know they say it's not allowed. You see, so we know what's going on.
We are all part of the bandits. We are bandits that are fighting. We are fighting. We are the good bandits fighting the bad bandits of Nigeria.
Exactly.
And we will win.
And by the grace of God, we will be victorious. We will win. We have just
Amen. Oh.
Thank you so much, guys. I thoroughly enjoyed this evening. I'm not gonna lie. I enjoyed the banter, the back and forth. Everybody was talking at the same time. I enjoyed it all. So we are gonna try a day here tomorrow by the grace of God, depend on how everything goes. But I'll definitely be here.
Okay, yeah, thank you, my sister. Thank you very much. I'm getting ready to go play some soccer to keep my cardiovascular system intact. So
That's fantastic. At this time?
no, in the next 5 hours. You know, I have to be there.
Okay.
I have to arrive. You understand?
That's very good. Yeah.
After I take this 1 or 2 sips of this sleeping tablet, now I'm able to sleep well.
Yeah.
Are you a footballer?
My brother, I'm a footballer.
Wow.
I play soccer, man. I mean, because of these Fulani people now, for don't do Nation Cup and World Cup, you know. But they don't let me go because they say I'm not a Fulani man.
Sure.
No.
You go better.
Well, you must make your own now.
My brother, me, I push weight for you. I'm a goal scorer. Score goals.
Abi.
Understand?
Abi. You know, see what Nigeria play yesterday. They beat us for home now.
Bye bye. Good night.
Good night.
Mr. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. All right, guys. So we've come to the end of the show. Thank you so much for everything. I really appreciate it. Thanks to all those that gave me a super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I don't take it for granted. Thanks for the support. I'll try to be here tomorrow. We'll play it by ear, so we'll see how it goes. What's it called? Adaya Luffy. I don't know about all that right now. So they want to know. Well, I guess is it not would you blame them if the Igbos are if our brothers and sisters in Igbos are saying they want to move? Will you blame them? You can't blame them now because of the catastrophe, right? You won't blame them. Now where person take get safety, now they go. Thank God for Abia state governor now. Maybe all of us will even move go the Abia the way it is looking with LP in charge. Maybe a lot of us are going to be moving to Abia State, So anyway, good night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. If you're catching this on replay, let me know your thoughts. Don't forget to share, like on your way out, and leave and what's it called? Subscribe if you have not yet subscribed. Thank you all and have a great night. Bye.